Hello and welcome to MLP Australia from the Gold Coast. My pleasure to be sitting alongside Sanj Carter for this round 2 clash against the Asia Aces and the Gold Coast Glory. Both winners in round 1. Who will be the winner in this round 2 clash? Welcome along, Sanj Carter.
Thanks very much, Adam Hall. Lovely to be here. Beautiful Gold Coast day. We're 33 degrees. Cracking winter's day on the Gold Coast. Best place to live, if you ask me. We are both Gold Coast locals and very excited to see out the Gold Coast Glory and to see what these Asia Aces can bring. They were incredible last night. I would have to say that they were the energy team of the day and probably a little bit of a surprise packet.
Well, they got it done in a dream breaker in the end against the Northern Crocs, captained by Summer Bonner. Of course, the Northern Crocs winning Season 1, champions of Season 1, so they did it the tough way.
They did. Well, they were pretty much known in the Northern Dream Breakers. Yeah, I think it was a rebrand after that. So, yeah, first big Dream Breaker loss with a fully fit team for the Northern Crocs. And that was great just to see Captain Venice Chan in with her new team, 3 new players, and really saw the energy, I think, of Hook Quinn and Jamie Haas last night. Just the excitement, the vibe, the level of audio they brought to the court. It was incredible to see.
And we got captain for the Gold Coast Glory, Sarah Burr, on court now with her playing partner, Sarah Jane Lim. 2 Sarahs will tongue-tie at times, but we'll get it right. And Sarah Jane Lim, obviously playing for the Western Vipers in last season, really got to showcase her offensive abilities in last night's match, Sanj.
Absolutely. No, she did incredibly well. And as you said, the S squared or double S, I'm sure we'll have lots of little plays there, but they're coming up against Venice Chan and Tina Bianchi. We have a substitution alternate. Tina Bianchi has come in at literally the last minute. It's a sub that happened only 20 minutes ago. Unfortunately, for those watching at home, Jamie Haas is unwell, wasn't able to take the court. So Tina Bianchi, big stalwart in the Melbourne Mavericks team in the last few seasons. Let's see what she's got to add to the Aces today.
Tina Bianchi from the Asian Aces to bring us into play.
And they draw first blood there, the Aces. Fantastic. And again, Tina's done great. She's got here, arrived about 10 minutes ago at the venue to settle and get that first point, first serve. Well done.
A great finish there by Sarah Jane Lim. Nice defensive play there by Tina Bianchi. Tough task today to jump in at last minute.
1-1.
And Sarah Jane Lim on the attack. Backhand low, below her waist. Gets a bit of net cord there.
2-1.
Oh, yes, a little bit of lack of communication, which you absolutely expected at the start of this match with the ladies in the red, but got away with it that time.
2-2. Point, Aces. Three, 2. Oh,
Point.
fault. Oh.
Point.
Actually, it bounced. Yeah. Yeah, you did fault. Yeah.
Second referee there, Sumi Rajpal, picking up that foot fault on the Aces player. Sarah Jane Lim to serve here. 3-3.
And the poach there by Sarah Burr through the middle. Well set up there by Sarah Jane Lim. Driving it hard, popping that one up. Sarah Burr finishing.
4-3.
Oh, there's that deft slice from Tina Bianchi. She is no stranger to MLP Australia. She's played all seasons so far. This makes it the third.
4-4.
Well, what a rally we saw there. Venice Chan defending so well to get that drop into the kitchen and be able to advance.
5-4. Point, aces.
And there we see just grabbing one back there, just going toe for toe
5-5.
here.
Point, aces.
And a very wide serve there from Venice Chan. Asked a lot of Sarah Jane Lim.
6-5.
And the roll off the net,
Point.
Sanj Carter.
Glory.
And a little sorry, not sorry, as we expect from all the players out here. Very competitive, but very
6-6.
well played in the spirit of the game as well. Ooh, unlucky one there from Venice Chan. Tina Bianchi set up really well with that really aggressive slice backhand there, keeping that ball nice and low.
7-6.
Unfortunately, couldn't grab that point.
And Aces girls get a little lucky there. A few high balls.
I know, it was flying everywhere. It was down low, it was up high, and they come away
7-7.
with point number 7, all tied up.
Point,
Yeah,
Glory.
great spot there, and Sarah Jane Lim just catching Tina Bianchi a little bit high. See it replaying that with the paddle. What to do next?
8-7.
Oh, and the body bag poached
Point,
there.
Glory.
Tina Bianchi wears one off the Sarah Burr paddle. The hand went up very quickly. I think she meant to take that through the middle. Unfortunately, it caught her. but
9-7.
Tina Bianchi with one overhand slam and then another overhand slam finish.
8-9.
A little love
Point,
from the net
aces.
back from Venice Chan. Like anything, it starts to even out as the match plays on. Net rolls end up going both ways. So, great
9-9.
work. 9-all.
Points, Glory. 10-9. Point, aces.
And a real arm wrestle this one.
10.
Some great defense just from the baseline. Each side just trying to find their way to transition into the kitchen area.
10-10.
Venice Chan.
But the
Point,
lob from
aces.
Tina Bianchi for me, Adam Hall, that was incredible. She hasn't been playing on these courts all weekend like the others have. They've all played women's and men's doubles this morning. They had singles out there yesterday. I guess the benefit Tina has, she's coming in
Aces,
fresh.
you have one timeout. Still.
Now we've got the change of ends here with the Asia Aces getting to 11 first. Scoreline 11-10.
And that's got to give you great confidence. They've come in, super sub coming in 10 minutes before the time of match. They get to that lead, first end change up. Like, what's that going to do to their team rolling through this, even not just this women's doubles match, but the whole match?
Well, rally scoring means that you need to be on the attack. So psychologically, to be the one to force the change of ends.
Okay.
Nice little,
Time in.
nice little margin they've got. It's
11-10.
only a 1 point margin though.
Point.
Yeah, and they might just take a little
Glory.
time just to adjust to the other end. There is a little bit of breeze just swirling around.
11-11.
Oh, put away from Venice Chan there.
Back to her tennis days. She was
Aces.
the #1 player in Hong Kong for many, many years. She's an absolute gun, and yeah, give her an overhead. She's going to be very, very happy.
Point, Glory. Twelve.
Oh, the net cord getting
Points,
involved
Glory.
there, but the Gold Coast Glory were dictating play at that kitchen line.
13-12.
Oh, almost a lucky
Points,
net
Glory.
cord there for Tina Bianchi. Doesn't quite go her way. And the net having a little bit to do with this right now.
14-12. Points,
4
Glory.
times too many. Tina Bianchi, great defense there, keeping her team in the point. I'd say almost a little hesitation from the Glory there, just placing the ball
Timeout.
back. And there we see the timeout from the Asia Aces, trailing 12-15. Biggest lead in this game so far, Adam. What are they having a chat about down there?
Well, I think Tina Bianchi is starting to see a lot more ball. And,
Glory's
you know,
15,
that's
12.
the role of Sarah Jane
Glory
Lim and
serving.
Sarah Burr is to make her feel as uncomfortable as possible with as many balls that she has to take. Obviously, that's their plan. They're trying to target Tina Bianchi. But she's doing really well. I think her reflexes are spot on. It's just about trying to get those balls down, you know. So a lot of them are having to be defended, and they're coming back so high.
Okay. Time in. 15-12.
That's an attack by Tina Bianchi and a
I
finish
know,
by
she-
Venice Chan.
I think Sarah Burr might just be having a little hesitation on the
Point,
court. No,
Aces.
she was. I think she was saying, "Yep, that's your point. Finger up. Point for you guys, Aces.
13-15.
13 is yours."
Nice attack
Point,
there
Glory.
by Sarah Burr. Just catching maybe Venice Chan off guard. I think she maybe thought it was going to go down the
Excuse me.
backhand side, but
16-13.
Great
Point,
defense there from
Aces.
Sarah Burr. And those watching back at home, if you're new to pickleball and wanting to know how to play a
14-16.
defensive ball, watch Sarah Burr. Nice and low, paddle down. Oh, and the
Point,
Gold Coast
Glory.
Glory on the offense. Fantastic from both ladies there, bringing the heat.
17-14.
Great
Point
overhand finish
aces.
there by Venice Chan, working both angles involving Sarah Burr and then finishing towards Sarah Jane
15,
Lim.
17.
And again with the finish to Sarah Jane Lim, this
Point
time a clean winner
aces.
by Venice Chan, the Asia Aces.
16, 17.
Oh, nice ball
Point
Oh,
there
the
for
big
Tina
double fist
Bianchi.
pump. They looked at each other. We got this. I'm loving that. Great energy there from Venice. Something I don't think we saw from
17,
season 1
17.
with Venice Chan. And I'm loving this season 2 edition of Venice. Fired up.
Point Glory. Eighteen, 17.
Oh, you can
Point
see Venice back
Glory.
to her tennis days there. Just got a little wild on that. Open up that paddle
19,
face and drifted a
17.
little long past the baseline. Oh! Point of the match, Adam Hall. Nothing to say.
Well, take a
Point
bow,
aces.
Sarah, and make your pick there. The way they had to defend that, but ultimately overpowered by the Asia Aces duo.
It's a 1-point game.
18, 19.
And
Tina Bianchi, the lob monster. She's going to get a nickname.
Point
What a
aces.
way to go. That gutsy as. Levels it up at 19 all, and no surprises there, Adam Hall. The Glory are taking a timeout.
Well, we just saw some complete confusion between Gold Coast Glory teammates Sarah Jane Lim and Sarah Burr. It was a fabulous lob, absolutely fabulous lob, but unfortunately there was a miscommunication in the call. Sarah Jane Lim willing Sarah Burr to be there for that ball, but she got the call a bit too late and wasn't able to be there for that one. But we're all tied up. 19-19 apiece. And the ball in hand with the Asia Aces. Venice Chan,
Time
first to
in.
21.
19, 19.
There we go, and the Gold Coast Glory first to draw that point 20. First opportunity of game point here on the paddle of Sarah Burr.
20, 19.
And they level it up.
Point aces. 20, 20.
Now it's the first to 21, but you must win
Point
by 2
aces.
in Major League Pickleball. And the Asia Aces certainly have the opportunity now to make that happen.
21, 20.
Oh, over the Venice, so she went big, but maybe a little too big. She's got a little loose on that. Back to 21 all.
21, 21.
Oh, and Sarah
Point
Bird
Glory.
watching that one sail by.
Brings up Gold Coast
22,
Glory's first
21.
game point here, women's doubles. Oh, the deft touch from Tina Bianchi. Now, if you haven't watched a lot of Major League
Point
Pickleball
8.
Australia, you might not have seen that shot, but I have seen Tina Bianchi pull that shot out many a times. But what a time to do it.
22, 22.
Wow, how do you like that?
Point
That's
Glory.
a 22-22 point right there, but the Gold Coast Glory get the point, take it to 23-22.
23, 22. Point
And the Gold
Glory.
Coast Glory
And
clinch
game.
the first game of this match, the women's doubles. Wow, that was impressive from the Asia Aces. Fantastic start. That's fantastic. We are going to throw to an ad. We'll be back shortly with the men's doubles.
What's your duper?
And welcome back to the men's clash now, and the gender doubles of this clash between the Asia Aces and Gold Coast Glory. For the men on the Asia Aces side, we've got Nelson Chen and Phuc Huynh. And on the Gold Coast Glory, we've got Vishal Masand and Roman Estereja. And this should be a hot, quick affair at the net, Sanj Carter.
Yeah, plenty of power. These guys
Time
love
in,
to pull the
0-0.
trigger, so let's see what it brings.
Oh, and a net cord to start.
But it was
Point
power. You
Aces.
called it. They're going to bring the power, test the boys' reflexes, test their resets. Again, most of these guys have not seen Phuc play. They haven't come up against him yet.
1-0.
Nielsen, obviously, they played season 1, so they'll be very familiar with his game, but I'll be interested to see how they tackle this pairing. Does the Gold Coast Glory.
And the power game of the Glory starting to show now, Sanj Carter.
Yeah, Vishmasan loves to pull the trigger on that double-handed backhand. It was really nice, hip high on that left hip, really well set, paddle back early, and yeah, pulled the trigger. To bring up their first point of the game.
1-1. Point Aces. Two, 1. Point Glory.
Yeah, just feeling their way out. Calibrating, some might say.
2-2.
Nice
Point
reflexology there from Roman Estereja, but ball struck with such ferocity, couldn't be controlled back into the court.
3-2.
And what power we're
Point
seeing now on
Aces.
the other side of the court with the Asia Aces, with the speed up and the overhead.
4-2.
Oh, just flew long there off the paddle of foot. You can see him just replaying that shot, making sure that he plays down over that ball.
3-4.
And the ATP winner from Roman Estereja.
Point
Oh, his
Glory.
eyes lit up on that one. You can see him going wide. Loves that double-handed backhand ATP. And Nielsen Chen knew it was coming too, but just couldn't quite defend it.
4-4.
Great work from the Gold Coast Glory.
Way to initiate the speed up there, Nelson Chen. Nelson Chen, of course,
Aces.
part of the Northern Crocs last season, the championship winning Northern Crocs. He's got talent at his fingertips, does
5-4.
this man.
Point Glory.
And I'm really liking the combination between both these pairings. They certainly feel very
5-5.
comfortable.
Point Aces.
With the Gold Coast Glory, we've got Roman Estereja, the right-hander, playing on the left, and then we've got Vishal Masand, left-hander, playing on the right. So 4 hands
6-5.
through the middle for the Glory. Watch out for that. And the speed-up body bag collects
Aces.
Nelson Chen.
Vichy loves that one, just flying through. And interesting you mentioned that. We've got 2 left-handers for Gold Coast Glory and 2 right-handers up against the 4 right-handers of the Asia Aces.
Hang on. No, I haven't called the score yet.
Referee Margot Trednick just saying, hey, lads, you just got to wait for me to call the score before we play that ball in. Don't get
So the
too
score is 6-6.
eager.
Yeah, 6 all. Yeah. Sorry? You can't hear me. Okay.
Roman asking for a little more volume.
I can hear it.
6-6.
He needs a microphone too.
An aggressive speed up there from Quinn.
Point Aces.
Yeah, a little inside out, something a little bit different. Showing some different shapes of the Gold Coast
7-6.
Glory.
Point Aces.
And Esther Reha with that unique style to attack back that lob.
8-6.
Great footwork there from Nielsen, then dancing out of the way of that one. That just drifts a little bit long on the
Point
baseline.
Aces. 9-6. Point Glory. 7-6.
Well left there by Vishal Masand.
Point Glory.
Phil Quinn put a lot of top spin on that, but unfortunately for him, not enough to land inside the baseline.
8-9.
Oh, and now we see
Point Aces.
the offensive lob by Roman Esther Reha, and he
Sorry?
got himself into trouble there with Nelson Chen just backhanding it down. I think we might have a foot call.
Yeah, I think it might have been Nielsen Chen. As he pushed off, running back for that overhead, his foot may have been on that kitchen line. I think that's what referee Sumi Rajpal is saying, that as you push back, so effectively
you've got
it becomes a
9.
kitchen violation, even
You've
though he
got
hit the
9.
ball almost at the back of the court.
9-9.
And the digging there
Point
by the
Glory.
Gold Coast Glory boys to pick the balls out of their feet. Sensational.
I just love the athleticism. Both the men there getting super low, really fast lateral movement, driving through the hips really, really low, allowing that ability to get that backhand, double-handed top spin. Incredibly athletic, incredibly
10-9.
accurate.
And there we
Point
go for the
Glory.
Gold Coast Glory, the first to get to 11 and initiate the changing of ends.
Yeah, it seemed like just a little bit of a sway in momentum in the last 3 or 4 points. It felt like the Aces came out very strong, had the ascendancy, but the Glory just starting to crawl it back.
We saw some extreme power at the start of that affair, Sanj Carter.
Oh, they
And-
came out testing each other, that's for sure. They said, okay, I've got some heat, you got some heat. Let's see what you've got. And then I think, as you said, they started to settle into a little bit more of the finesse game combination as well.
And I'm looking forward to seeing what Phuc Huyen can bring to the table. Obviously, yesterday in our PPA event, Sanj, he took out the singles pro event with some exceptional, exquisite hitting of the ball.
Yeah, I think a few of the gentlemen were probably a little bit surprised with how well he went through the draw, and big day. And hence the dream breaker win, at the end of the day too. So we know he can play singles. Let's see what we can do with Nielsen Chen for doubles.
Time in. 11-9.
Oh, that ball goes long.
I love the playfulness there of Roman, just saying, "You sure is out."
Point to Ace.
I think he was describing his shot more so than the call there.
I love the way that Roman's playing right now with a smile on his face. Oh, that hands battle at the kitchen line by all 4 players. Fuquin now has tried to body bag Vishal Masand a number of times, but Vishal Masand has been too quick to get out of the way.
Oh, firepower there from Vish. Loving seeing that. I thought Nelson had that covered. He had paddle up, but just got a little bit of the net there.
14-10.
Unfortunately, he didn't roll his way.
Point Aces. Eleven 14.
Oh, Nelson Chen would love to have that time back again.
Point Glory.
We have a saying in pickleball, if it's head high, let it fly.
15-11.
Oh, Nelson Chen making up for that prior mistake. That ball was smashed.
Yeah, it was a good lob too from Roman Estrella, but Nelson very, very athletic, quick on his feet, and quite a tall man as well. So with that jump,
12-15.
was in a very good position for him.
Oh, the stretching required in that rally was exceptional by all players. In
Little
the end,
hand
Nelson
switch there
Chen.
from Roman Estrella. Just catch that, a little lefty
13-15.
paddle on the ball there too. Keep it in play.
Point Glory.
Yeah, a little bit of comment breakdown, but now this is a time where we really need the aces to start to make a move. 3 points down. We don't want this game for them to run away.
16-13.
Flying Fook, he had that one. He set it up beautifully there. Got outside the court, read it really well, and straight down the line.
14-16. Point Glory.
We've seen that little bit of a pattern in the men's doubles here where they come out with a really good play followed up by almost an unforced error. So I'd love to see Asia Aces being able to put points together.
Oh, well done by Nelson Chen. Classy touch.
Point Aces.
Change the angle, change the dimension, change the pace. And Vishal Masand, great effort to get there, but
15.
double bounce, unplayable.
Still the 2-point deficit. Let's see if the Aces can start to close that up. Put the pressure back on the Gold Coast Glory men.
15-17.
Oh, and a backhand down the middle, winner from Phuc Nguyen.
16-17.
Well, that one's flying into the big MLP Joola barrier, and massive thanks to Joola, our presenting partner, MLP, powered by Joola. We love them. We've got our Joola nets there.
18-16.
Let's see what Vishmasan can do here.
Point Glory.
You don't want to give away points like that when the scoreline is getting closer to the end of this game. First to 21, and Asia Aces have called for the timeout.
Yeah, not surprising there. Adam Hall to hear that timeout, and I'm sure the Aces will go and have a little bit of a chat, and we're going to throw to a from one of our sponsors who, without them, we couldn't put on this amazing event. So we'll be back very shortly.
Time in. 19-16.
Oh, unlucky there for Quinn, just
Point
catching the
Glory.
tape there. Just little bits of luck, just not quite running their way at the moment, Asia Aces.
20-16. Long fault. That was a fault. Point for Aces.
Nice time to get a quick freebie, we'll call that one,
17
for the Asia
20.
Aces. Oh, Nielsen Chen doing the ninja, getting out of the way of that ball.
Aces.
I don't know how he moved that fast to get out of the way of it in the first place. That was incredible athleticism there and reflexes. Closing the gap to 2.
18-20.
And the freeze is in play here, folks. So if you're not familiar with the freeze, obviously the Gold Coast Glory have got to 20 first, but they
20-18.
need to be serving to earn another point. And they indeed find that point with that speed up from Roman Estereja, taking out this game 21-18. And what a game that was, Sanj.
Those had a bit of everything in it, and again, I just don't think the Aces quite hit their strides, and had a little bit of that hesitation in some points, but that gives the Gold Coast Glory a 2-0 lead. They've won the women's, they've won the men's. Now we're going to be going to mixed.
Yeah, I don't really feel like we saw the best out of Phuc Nguyen there. He hit a couple of winners. He was great defensively. Just offensively, I know he's got so much more to give. So it'll be interesting to see what he's got to give when it comes time for the must-win mixed doubles encounters coming right up for us here. We've already got on court Captain Sarah Burr. And now we're going to swing to a short advert.
What's your duper?
Welcome back for this
Okay.
mixed gender
Timing.
match. Asia
0-0.
Aces. They've sent in Tina Bianchi, the super sub.
Point Glory.
And partnering her will be Fook Huynh. And on the other side of the net, we've got Captain Sarah
1-0.
Burr and Roman Esther Reha for the Gold Coast Glory.
Point
Yeah, I
Aces.
love that. Fook putting the pressure straight on Sarah Burr. They're keeping it really deep in the court. And look, I don't mind this from the Asia Aces. You think sometimes they'll put the captain in for the do-or-die must-win match, but they've chosen,
Point
as you said,
Glory.
to throw in for Quinn and Tina Bianchi, and they'll do some damage here. Great defensive team
2-1.
against the power of the Gold Coast Glory.
And a powerful overhead
Point
finish
Aces.
there. And the finger waggle from Fook Huynh to Roman Esther Reha.
2-2.
All in good spirit, of course. Oh, and that off forehand.
And that's why they put her on the court. That's why they picked her as a sub.
3-2.
Unleashing Tina Bianchi.
Oh, good speed up there from
Point
Roman Esther
Glory.
Reha. And while it's all been a bit of fun, Roman Esther Reha needed to counterpunch there. He'd been targeted twice and was 0-2. But he's won
3-3.
that battle. Oh,
Point Aces.
I was going to say a little bit of miscommunication from the Gold Coast Glory, but these guys have played together so much. They played season 1 together, Sarah Burr and Roman Esther. They're no strangers.
4-3.
Is the pressure getting to them?
well, I think to be
Point
fair,
Glory.
that point just prior, Roman Esther Reha came into the kitchen to try and salvage a ball, and they found themselves on the wrong side
You got 4.
of the court.
4-4. Point Glory.
And a great defensive effort there, time and time again by Tina Bianchi, but in the end, just too much pressure.
5-4.
And a great
Point
attack
Glory.
there by Sarah Burr.
Yeah, it was in a great position for the left-hander there. Just set up right nice in front of her shoulder there. Swatted it away.
Oh, and way to take
Point
court
Aces.
position, Fook Huynh.
Yeah, I think these two will just take a few points to sort that out, and I think I really want to see Fook taking a lot of that middle, playing big, allowing Tina really to hold down that right side.
Oh, what a slam.
Point
A winning
Glory.
slam there by Roman Esther Reha. Straight into that middle position, playing big. Roman Esther Reha.
Joola fast 40, taking a little bit of an adventure back onto centre court. Paddle of Roman.
7-5. Point Glory.
Nice drive there from Sarah Burr, sorry.
8-5.
And that serve's been called long.
Holding it long. The fault. Point for Aces. 6-8. Point Aces. 7-8.
Oh,
Point
just the net
Glory.
cord there. Great reflexes from Tina Bianchi, but unfortunately paddling that one high, long, and out.
9-7. Point Glory.
Just getting a bit of a run on here now. The Gold Coast Glory looking to get to the first to 11. Force the changing of ends.
There we see that little communication breakdown from the Aces. And again, I think you would have seen most teams take a timeout there after a little run of two. And clever from the Aces. They knew that they're about to do an end change regardless. Let's not waste our timeout. Let's make this point. Let's keep that timeout for the back half of this game. And in case we need it there.
Just maybe a little unfortunate positioning there from Tina Bianchi. I mean, Fuquin was ready with his forehand and Tina Bianchi made the shape for a backhand shot, but she was probably in the way and didn't allow Fuq to take that ball. And it's okay. Very friendly guy, Fuq.
Yeah, loving the energy over there, looking over to the bench, having a smile, having a chat, really supportive. Love that in a teammate. And look, this is one of the best things about Major League Pickleball. It's a team environment. How well can you react with your teammates? Can you get the best out of them, or is it all about yourself? And I love seeing that energy and that support from Fuq in that position.
Time in. 11-7.
And a bit of luck there goes Tina Bianchi's way.
Oh, it was about time she got one that rolled her way.
8-11. Point Aces.
There we go. We see a little 2-point run. This is what we need to see from the Aces. Back-to-back points to get them back in this match.
Oh, great strength in the legs there from Sarah Bird, just to ride that one back over the net.
12-9.
A nice return there. Asked a lot of Tina Bianchi. Just to update you on the situation in this match here, Gold Coast Glory have taken out the 2 gender doubles matches. Games, should I say, so far. So this is must win now for the Asia Aces. They're right in this, only 3-point deficit.
There we go. I think Tina Bianchi's got back her 2 net cords that didn't go her way earlier. I think we're about all tied up on net cord score points. Defense there from Sarah Bird, fantastic. Just staying in such a low athletic position, really ready to make those.
14-11.
Oh, the angle that he found on that one, Sanj Carter, simply sublime.
Yeah, I think he's been looking for that for a little while, and that one from Fuquin just set up a little bit more than his previous ones, and Roman Estrella pounced.
15-11. Point Glory. 16-11.
Oh.
Point Aces.
And Roman might want to have his time back on that one. There's a catch in the crowd that is being applauded.
12-16.
Yeah, love that. Fuq just starting to move in, take that ascendancy, great momentum. Put a little pressure on the Glory.
16.
Yeah, Fuq was ready there, locked and loaded. Ready for the change in angle. Tina Bianchi, 90% of the ball in that rally. But great to see his concentration ready when it came to him.
Oh, what an angle there by Phu Quinn. The creativity, the changing of the angle.
Now he knows this match is on the line. It's a must-win game. If they don't secure this one, Gold Coast Glory win the match. So everything on the line, bringing out all of his best shots. Ooh. I've cursed him there, haven't I? Thrown him under the bus.
18-15.
Oh, he loves that one. Flying into that backhand, really able to unleash, free flowing through that stroke, and brings up point number 16. We've got a 2-point ball game.
Oh, winner. Backhand winner. Straight past captain Sarah Burr.
All she could do was look at that as it absolutely blistered past her onto that line.
I think a timeout might be needed from the Gold Coast Glory. The Asia Aces have just chased down a 5-point deficit to level this one.
18.
I cannot imagine Phuc seeing too much ball the rest of this game. He is absolutely flying at the moment. So he's up and about, energy's there, and great turnaround from the Asia Aces. That's what we want to see.
Absolutely huge turnaround, Sanj Carter. It can't be understated. The way that Phuc Quinn has taken command of this match now. Tina Bianchi is playing such a superb role. She's playing such a superb role just to defend. And her reflexes at the net have been fantastic. But Phuc Quinn is taking control.
Well, he's an experienced player here. He's played a heap of PPA in the USA. He's based in Hawaii at the moment. But athlete from Vietnam is really sort of taking the ascendancy in this team. And it's exactly what I want to see in mixed doubles.
Time in. 19-18.
Nice finish there by Roman Estereja. Speaking of finishes, Gold Coast Glory are not done yet.
19-19.
Oh, the net cord. I'm not sure what a net cord count is at all, but we've got to be into the double figures now for this game so far. It's interesting. And as we said before, the Asia Aces had that timeout up their sleeve. They left it a little bit earlier so they didn't have to use it. Let a bit of runner points go, to be fair. Took the end change a couple of points down more than they probably would have, but it allows them now to have that timeout now, change this momentum.
Yeah, obviously important time for that timeout. 2019, the Gold Coast Glory leading, and they have a service in hand. So they can end this right now. Take this 3-0. That's what they're looking to do. Oh, and what an unfortunate way to end the game here, Sanj Carter.
That's a rare one. Tina Bianchi's been so good on her return, such a rare one. Maybe just a little bit of pressure or breaking concentration out of the timeout. And now with MLP Australia, for those watching that may not have tuned into Season 1, we do play all 4 games. Very, very important when it comes to seeing who progresses into the elimination phase. Often it will be not just on wins, but game percentage or points percentage. So very, very important, not just every game, but every point that they can secure here for the Asia Aces.
Now, Sanj Carter, it'd be fair to say that we'd be hoping for the Gold Coast Glory that they would be ideally liking to see a 4-0 clean sweep here. Yesterday afternoon, we didn't see that happen. Today we might. We're going to swing to an ad. We'll be back very shortly.
Super duper.
And welcome back to the fourth game in this vital match. The rubber has been taken out by the Gold Coast Glory
Okay, time
in
in.
the first
0-0.
three games, but we play the fourth in the round robin matches. That one just
Point
going long
aces.
off the Vishal Masan paddle. He'll be playing with
1-0.
Sarah Jane Lim for the Gold Coast Glory.
Oh, Nielsen Chen wanting to get involved there, nice and early, playing big, and I think that's when Nielsen plays the best, when he's actually got a lot of freedom, a lot of space to play in. As I said, sort of 6'2", 6'3", big wingspan, very athletic, so we don't want to have him cornered into a small part of the court, and I think Venice will be very happy for him to do so.
Point Glory.
Yeah, they're cheering there from the Gold Coast Glory bench. Family and friends all down here this weekend. The local hometown favourites.
Ah, and that ball finds its way in just inside the baseline.
Is that?
Oh, no, he's called in.
3-1.
Ooh, slices that one
Point
down.
aces.
Very nice touch there from Nielsen Chen.
And I really like the way that Nelson Chen is playing here. Assertive, aggressive.
2-3. Point Glory. Point aces.
Falling off the back of that shot, Sarah Jane Lim, and unfortunately doesn't make its way over the tape.
3-4. Point aces.
Yeah, I like that Venice Chan still trying to bring the energy to her team. She made a couple of early errors, but really trying to get the energy with her and Nielsen going.
4-4.
And Sarah Jane Lim gets a
Point
lucky net
Glory.
cord there. That one goes her way.
5-4. Point Glory.
It's been somewhat of a scrappy game so far, Sanj Carter. A few too many balls hit into the net. We're looking for some rallies, please.
You can often see that too, Adam, when you got that dead rubber at the end. The match is effectively done, but for those, that may not be following along that closely, Major League Pickleball Australia,
7-4.
it is extremely important to get those games. Even if you don't win the match, to get a 1-3 result, much, much better than the 0-4.
Point
Both
Glory.
these teams won last night. So the situation is, if the Aces can grab a game, they may still snag a lucky spot through the elimination
8-4.
phase. Gold Coast Glory with 2 wins can guarantee themselves through.
Point
Yeah, I
Glory.
really do think the Gold Coast Glory smell the blood in the water here. They're looking to take this out 4-0 and almost guarantee themselves a spot straight through to a semi-final.
9-4.
Oh, the
Yeah.
gutsy attack to
Love
Nelson
it.
Chen from Sarah Jane Lim.
Yeah, Sarah, she must have heard you talking about straight through to a semi. She said, look, if we can get this 4-0, if we could go straight through to Sunday, we get to sleep in, and also we don't have to play a quarterfinal tonight. So they're absolutely smelling
10-4.
success and a top 2 finishing position.
Point Glory. 11. Change ends.
Denise Chan could probably count herself a little bit unlucky there. Sarah Jane Lim hitting that ball that was probably going long, and her ball in itself was probably going long. And Denise Chan just found herself with a paddle in the air.
Yeah, not what you want when you got the ball flying off Sarah Jane Lim coming at you. Let's see if the Aces can reset here. And let's try and salvage some points. Look, the game might be running away from them, but who knows? Salvage some points here, put some pressure back on the Glory. Try and keep the energy humming along.
Now the margin here is quite big and not insurmountable though, Sanj Carter. This is rally scoring format, first to 21. Points can accumulate very quickly.
Time in. 11-4.
Oh, Sarah Jane Lim.
I did not see that in
Glory.
season 1. We have the new and improved version 2, Sarah Jane Lim. You can tell she's been doing some training with Sarah Burr. That defensive play there was absolutely sublime.
Point Glory.
And again, taking it to Nielsen Chen.
Point Aces. By 13. Point Glory.
And this margin has just ever so slightly increased here. The Glory have got the service back. They're
14-5.
looking to put the foot on throat now.
Point Glory.
And the rallies just aren't unfolding.
Yeah, definitely a bit disjointed this game. The flow's not there.
15-5.
What we saw a little bit earlier.
Oh, and an attempt at an ATP there,
Point
but
Aces.
unfortunately hit too straight.
That was ridiculous from Nielsen Chen. The ability to get down, play that ball,
6-15.
and get the point. Well done.
How's the reflexes from
Point
Vishma San
Glory.
there?
He was ready. He saw that. He's seen that shot many a times, locked and loaded. Thank you very much.
16-6.
Oh, well done, Nelson
Point
Chen.
Aces.
The little answer back there. One of the most powerful combinations in pickleball is when you have a
7-16.
left-hander and a right-hander playing together, and that's what we've got on the Gold Coast Glory side.
Point Glory. Sorry. Oh, sorry. 7.
Oh, way to get there, Vish, but unfortunately
Point aces.
couldn't force it over the net.
8-17. Point Glory.
And as we come to the conclusion
18.
of this match, the scoreline has well and truly blown out, unfortunately.
18-8.
That one just goes wide. Gold Coast Glory very keen to finish this one and take it out 4-0.
2 aces. 9-18.
Yeah, too much firepower there from Sarah Jane Lim. Very aggressive today she's played.
19-9. Point Glory.
And the Glory now have match point in hand.
29. Point aces.
Now the freeze is in effect here. Gold Coast Glory are seeking a 21-point
10-20.
scoreline. However, they must be on serve to achieve that. And Asia Aces have just handed back the
20-10.
serve here. Glory looking to take this one out, folks. And there's the finish. A clinical finish in the end. What a performance by the Gold Coast Glory to get a clean sweep, our first clean sweep of season 2.
Absolutely, and that means they are 2-0. They'll definitely go through to our elimination phase, and I would imagine, depending on results coming the rest of this afternoon, they've put themselves in a great position to secure a top 2 spot and automatically go through to a Sunday semi-final. The Asia Aces, with 1-1, are going to leave it up to results of other matches. It's going to be tough for them now with a 0-4 scoreline, but you never know, Adam Hall.
Thank you so much for calling it with me, Sanj Carter. We're going to look forward to the next one. Stay tuned for more MLP Australia action presented by Joola. Hello and welcome to this round 2 clash between the Brisbane Breakers and the New Zealand Hustle, live here from the Gold Coast RACV Royal Pines Resort, powered by Joola. With me in commentary today, Sanj Carter.
Nice to have you. Lovely to be here again. Adam Hall, super excited to call another MLP Australian match. I haven't had a chance to call either of these teams yet. Saw a little bit of them play yesterday, but really keen to sit in for the next best of 5 games and see what unravels.
Well, we're going to have the gender doubles straight up here. We're going to have the women taking the court. But the number 1 pick of the Season 2 draft in Danielle Townsend for the New Zealand Hustle. She's going to be partnered with Michelle Escoval from the USA.
Yeah, it's a fiery pairing, these two. Both love to get vocal on court. Huge, high-energy players, which I think is going to be almost completely contrasting to the Brisbane Breakers. We've got Captain Ludovica Shaki, Brisbane-based but Italian-born, and the very young Nicola Showman, also Brisbane-based. So, again, more quiet demeanour from both of the ladies in purple. So it'll be a very, very interesting battle to see how they adjust here to the vocals of the New Zealand Hustle.
Now, the situation is this with the Brisbane Breakers. They won last night. They defeated the Melbourne Mavericks 3-1. New Zealand Hustle, however, they went down. They lost 1-3 to the Surge.
Yeah, so must-win game here for the Hustle to have a chance to go through to the elimination rounds. And joining us as our referees, Sumi Rajpal is our head referee for this match, and second referee Margot Trednick. They will officiate our proceedings this evening. Beautiful conditions here, Adam. Tell the viewers at home what they're missing out on.
Well, it's balmy. I don't know if they're missing out on. I'm sweating.
I like that nice light breeze, the sun setting outside. The heat of the day's gone, although this match is about to heat up. I can tell you that for sure.
An interesting little start there by Michelle Escoval.
1-0.
Referees having a little chit-chat to start the match. Girls just a little bit unsure what may have occurred there.
Now the point.
That was the late call. Call stands. Balls in.
There you heard it just there from our head referee, Sumi Rajpal. Nicola Schumann there, played at that ball. Michelle Escoval hit that back of net. The out call was not loud enough.
Yeah,
Tough way to learn.
Yeah, you must be audible on that call when you make it. That's the rules of pickleball.
Doesn't matter. 1-1. Right. 1-1.
Great anticipation there by Ludovica Shaki, the Brisbane Breakers captain. Just getting over the top of that forehand.
2-1.
Great forehand. Or overhand slam, shall we say, winner there by Michelle Escoval.
2-2.
We'll try to put trigger a little bit early there, Michelle. That ball not sitting up quite as high as she probably would have liked. Point goes away, the Brisbane Breakers.
3-2.
Two quick points there from the New Zealand Hustle. Edges them
4-3.
into the lead.
Oh, what an attack there by a young rookie, Nicola Schumann.
Showing no fear, love that.
4-4.
Great defense there by Danielle Townsend, just to put a paddle right at her chest. Got that one over.
5-4.
Oh, Nicola Schumann again. With touch beyond her years, Sanj Carter.
Five, 5.
We've got squeals of joy on court number 2. Happy to say we just witnessed a dream breaker with the Sydney Smash defeating the Eastern Rush.
6-5.
Congratulations.
We saw Michelle use that lob really effectively yesterday, and again, maybe a little bit more blustery conditions. She does like that shot. She'll just rein that in, get the handle on it. 6-all.
Got a nice, tight
7-6.
match forming here for us before our eyes.
Just sailing wide there off the paddle of Nicola Schumann.
8-6.
A lot of feeling each other out right now happening, folks. We haven't seen a long dink battle at the
7-8.
kitchen. We're waiting for our first big rally. Oh, great offensive lob by Ludovica Shaki.
But the defense of Danielle Townsend, she read that ball, she got back, she knew where it was going, just couldn't quite get there in time.
8-8.
Incredible play though. Now something Adam Hall is quite unusual, I'm noticing looking over at the match at the moment, that the player benches are on the opposite sides to where their teams are. Quite unique approach they're taking this match.
9-8.
It's a valid point you bring up, because there hasn't been a changing of ends yet, and normally you see your teammates on the same side as you're playing. Eagle-eyed commissioner there, Sanj Carter. Oh, and Schumann looking for the ATP there. I'm not sure. This is a changing of the ends.
Yeah, that brings up point number 11. I think the girls might have been just a bit eager to cross the play on the net there to change ends, and referee Sumi Rajpal said, we just need to make sure they got it there before we can change the ends. And let's go to a little break, and we will join you for the second half of this game.
Welcome back to this clash, the gender doubles between the women. Michelle Escoval and Danielle Townsend getting the first to 11 here, forcing the change of ends.
Yeah, and look, they're definitely the more experienced pairing from a Madupa rating, but also from level of play. So you think they would have the
9-11.
ascendancy here, but the Glory are going to challenge. Sorry, the Breakers are going to challenge. I'm still in the previous match, Adam Hall. My apologies.
Wow, the stare down from Danielle Townsend to Ludovika Shaki after that backhand roll. That was tasty. And Ludovika Shaki with the overhand slam down the sideline of Danielle Townsend in response.
10-12.
Yeah, you see Danielle Townsend absolutely looking for that one. She was really pushing her way over that sideline, taking the majority of the court there, really forcing the Breakers to push Michelle
13,
into
10.
the corner, but hit very, very accurate shots.
What a rally.
Love that. Kyle Yates on the sideline there, just encouraging young Nicola Schumann, saying you've made a great play there. Don't worry about the point. That is exactly the way we want to play Breakers pickleball.
Thoroughly impressed with Danielle Townsend in the middle part of that rally, commanding the middle, taking
14,
every
10.
single ball, and just releasing the tempo and letting Michelle Escobar's experience take charge.
Yeah, I think Danielle Townsend knew that wasn't quite there then. She might have been a little over-ambitious.
Eleven, 14. Fifteen, 11.
Nice backhand flick there by Danielle Townsend, her signature move.
16, 11.
Oh, clever there from Ludovika Shaki. Just really held the ball to the last minute before she made that play. Danielle Townsend just hesitated slightly to her left. Great to see that.
Yeah, Danielle Townsend here being very aggressive, standing in the middle. She needs to watch her
12,
line,
16.
though.
Little run here for the Breakers. 2 points in a row. Let's see if they can
13, 16.
consolidate a third. A lot of finger pointing out there. I'm not sure whether Ludovika Shaki was able to make the call out enough, and Danielle was maybe just giving you a little bit of encouragement or a little bit of temptation to for the ball in, but no, I think that ball sailed long there from Danielle Townsend, and Schumann and
14,
Shaki
16.
bring up point number 14.
And Escoval stomping, marching to the kitchen. Not only to collect the ball, but as a message to Ludovica
17,
Shaki
14.
there. What a shot. No, 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 no. That lob was not good enough, and Schumann made her pay.
She's like, I might be the rookie, but I can play with the big girls.
15, 17.
The setup there from the breakers was perfect. Unfortunately, the execution there by Schumann, but I loved the play.
18, 15.
Two defensive lobs chased down by Michelle Escobar. The thing impressed me most, though, early on that rally, Danielle Townsend, that chased it down, really created a lot of time. They didn't play it back fast, allowed her to get back into position and create the offense again in the rally.
19, 15. Team, can I please get you off the court, please? Thank you.
Kyle Yates there getting a little excited. Getting into the court, giving the girls a bit of a pump up. No stranger to MLP and Team Pickleball.
16, 19.
That is, in fact, out as they bring up game point 2016 here in the first women's doubles of this match.
20, 16.
And there it is. The New Zealand Hustle, they clinch the women's doubles, the first bout here in the do or die match. And look, we are absolutely pumped. And we couldn't do this here without Joola, MLP Australia, powered by
What's your duper?
And welcome back to this clash between the Brisbane Breakers and the New Zealand Hustle. We're looking forward now to the gender doubles male match. We've got Kyle Yates and Alex Fairbanks and Robert Sterling and Matt Carter. And we're so privileged to have Kyle Yates join us all the way over from the USA. We know his reputation, 7-time US Open champion, former world #1. He joins us here in Australia in our MLP Australia format. He's got so much to offer us. We saw him in that previous match between the women, just willing on his team, getting a couple of warnings from our head referee, Sumi Rajpal, just to back away from the court, please. Well, now he gets his chance. He's on the court. The weight of the Kyle Yates duper too. Can we just talk about that, Sanj Carter?
As I just fuel up a little bit because I know this match is going to be absolutely thrilling.
We're underway here.
First strike, Brisbane Breakers.
One zero.
Oh, and I like what I see from Robert Sterling there, Sanj Carter. A little inside out, tomahawk style.
1-1.
Catching a little bit of net there, rolling
2-1.
out.
Nice patterns here, and a lot of cross-court dinking. Players just figuring each other out as we speak.
2-2.
Looking for some longer dink rallies as this game progresses. Well, only Kyle Yates could turn an offensive lob against into a defensive lob attack.
I love the sky ball. It was fantastic. We've got a big roof here, nice and high. About 20 metres, or conversion of foot for those in the US watching.
3-2.
Chuck it into Google.
Now, I've got to say, Sanj Carter, I'm a little surprised to see Kyle Yates playing. Let me scratch that, sorry. He's got his
4-2.
forehand beautifully down the middle. I was going to say, I'm surprised he's playing on the left, but that's bloody where he should be playing.
I mean, you got the massive wingspan of Alex Fairbanks there on the right, which really means Alex doesn't have to do too much movement. 6'6".
3-4.
I think I might have got myself confused when he covered so well for Alex on that overhead and they ended up switching.
4-4.
Got incredible feet work, Kyle Yates. Ah, too cute there by Fairbanks. Really looking forward to seeing how Robert Sterling progresses in this round 2 matchup. It's fair to
5-4.
say, in yesterday's round 1 encounter, he was a little nervous. He was on debut, of course, Sanj.
Yeah, absolutely. First time for Robert Sterling being drafted into Major League
6-4.
Pickleball Australia. New Zealand Hustle took him in their last selection. They had to pick an Australian player at the end, and Robert Sterling was their man. They saw some talent there, they saw some athleticism and definite potential.
5-6.
Nice speed up attack there. Kyle Yates to the captain of the New Zealand Hustle, Matt Carter. And that net cord rolling inside the baseline.
7-6.
And New Zealand Hustle doing a fabulous job here.
8-6. Seven, 8.
Nice attack by Rob Sterling. I think he's just been called for a foot fault. No, he can't have been.
Nine, 7.
Did we just see a Burt come through from Matt Carter where he jumped in front of his partner? Fantastic. I don't think I've seen one of them
10-7.
for a little while here on Australian shores. Great to see that from Matt Carter, bringing up point number 10.
And that brings up the change of the ends. New Zealand Hustle. Wow.
We talked about ratings before, Kyle Yates being the highest rated player out there, all thanks to Duper.
What's your duper?
And welcome back, as we've just seen the change of ends initiated by the New Zealand Hustle, the first to get to 11 here. Scoreline currently 11-7 in this men's gender doubles MLP Australia match. Breakers starting quite well. New Zealand Hustle just able to actually eke out a run of points here. They've got ball in hand here with the serve. Kyle Yates to receive. Nice cross court there from Alex Fairbanks. However, Matt Carter sends it Kyle Yates' way and he can't get it back over the net. Oh, and a clean winner, I thought. Initially, might have thought it was long, but Kyle Yates calls it in. Wow.
Yeah, I think it just went wide there, but massive one up there from Rob Sterling. He's looking much more comfortable out there today, Adam. The double hesitation there, I think it almost confused Kyle Yates as well as the boys from the New Zealand Hustle. Stretching out to a 6-point lead. This would be great for their confidence.
And New Zealand Hustle, as we mentioned earlier, yesterday in round one, going down to the Southeast Asia Surge, looking for a first up win here. Well, hats off to Alex Fairbanks here with the anticipation on that shot. The defense was simply superb. Maybe a bit too much adrenaline running through that forearm Just sends that one long on the serve. Ah, no. Look at the stare down by Kyle
Oh,
Yates.
little smirk there. He's like, no. I've seen that one a few too many times before.
11-15.
Nice finish, Matt Carter.
And the return stare down as well. I'm liking this slightly more aggressive Matt Carter. We often see him play the fairly subdued role, very stable player. But a little more aggression out there today. I like this
16-11.
version of Matt Carter.
Nice finish there by Alex Fairbanks. Put away backhand.
Twelve 16. Thirteen 16.
Oh, the footwork there by Kyle Yates to get to the fall of that ball. And how's the play? We're seeing aggressive, offensive lobs from both sides of the net,
14-16.
keeping things well and truly exciting for us.
Timeout called. Score
Yeah,
is
probably a
15-16.
smart timeout here, Sands. The deficit did get out to 6 points, but it now comes to within 1.
Yeah, it's tightening up here, and it's an interesting point. They had that comfortability, they were leading, and now the experience of Kyle and Alex are just starting to edge back, and it'll be interesting to see whether they've got that hesitation, will they keep playing that aggressive game, or they just try and find ways and hope that the break is going to make errors. But I think this is where you're going to see Kyle and Alex really dig in, and once they get their nose in front, I think it might be really hard for the hustle to get back.
Yeah, and it's coming to crunch time here in this scoreline with only 1 point in it. Kyle Yates, I expect the cream to rise to the top.
Yeah. And I love this. From the Breakers boys, they've had a quick chat. They're standing on the baseline ready, showing almost that intimidation part to the New Zealand's hustle, saying, guys, bring it. We've got this. We don't need to chat anymore. We're ready. Love the mental tactics that's being played by the Brisbane Breakers here. And now the delay shoe tie. How many times in his career has Kyle Yates done the shoe tie delay?
Maybe this is the reverse.
Yeah. Clever.
Kyle Yates to bring us back into play here. Robert Sterling to
15-16.
receive. And it looks like the momentum just keeps on rolling for the Brisbane Breakers here after that timeout by the hustle.
16-16.
Nice work by Robert Sterling there.
17-16.
Nice work, Kyle Yates. He was cat-like at the kitchen line with that overhead.
Seventeen.
Oh, teamwork for the Brisbane Breakers there, Sanj Carter. Both of them getting involved.
Yeah, and I love the little play there. Kyle Yates really went for the Ernie, tried to put the pressure on.
18-17.
Forcing things to happen.
Bam!
And
Kyle Yates.
yeah, I
with
think
the
Matt
Ernie.
Carter was saying just check the foot position there. It may have landed before he played the ball. Yeah, he might have got a little bit close to the
Oh, that was
Royal
a
Pines
highlight.
paint that has been put down. What a beautiful place we are here.
A highlight taken away from
18,
Yates
18.
there.
Oh, the reach over there by Rob Sterling, and really tough for both these boys, both sort of holding that middle ground, not playing the traditional right side, left side almost here, and gives the
19-18.
Brisbane Breakers a 1 point lead. Yeah, great lead by Matt Carter there. And so impressive that the athleticism of Rob Sterling, his lateral movement there, quick steps, the ability to get himself low and right behind the ball, allowed him to stay well in those dink battles there with Kyle Yates.
Ooh, it's been called out by the New Zealand Hustle, and they bring up a game point.
20-19.
And we go to 2020 apiece, Sanj Carter. This game is alive. Who wants it?
20-20.
Where the Hustle edging closer to this result.
21-20.
What a result this would be for the Hustle. You're going to have to play better than that, Hustle.
The baseline body back there. Love that from Kyle Yates. He really wanted to get involved in that point. Alex Fairbanks is edging over a little bit to the middle. And again, it's who's going to make the play on the big point. And all we've got left now are big points. 21 all. Men's doubles.
21-21.
Oh, it was going long, but it's tagged Alex Fairbanks as he stands behind the base and he just could not get out of the way of it. And I think they get let off the hook there a little bit, the Hustle.
22-21.
And we tighten up again. 22 all.
Story's not over yet.
Twenty-two.
momentum has shifted.
First game point for the Brisbane Breakers. Can they close it out or their first opportunity? See Alex Fairbanks just getting the sweat off his paddle. It is warm conditions out here. Wintertime on the Gold Coast.
23-22.
But very summer conditions.
Well, what a point to end us on. After
Great.
all that dinking.
Great spot
Carter.
from Alex Fairbanks. He saw the paddle there of Rob Sterling to stay a little low from his previous shot. Picked his spot, hit his spot, and Brisbane Breakers, I'd say they get out of jail free a little bit there, Adam, but that's, the experience there. The willingness to stay in the game point after point. And as you see, rally scoring, it can go anyway.
Well, they had to chase down that 6-point deficit early on in that game. And when they got there, Kyle Yates really started to show his experience. But Alex Fairbanks, some of his defensive efforts, just to block that ball and keep the rally going. He had the ball smashed at him time after time.
And that's something different that I think Alex has started to throw into his game. We know he's a very offensive player. He's come from tennis. Big guy, strong guy. But seeing that defensive play, his ability to backpedal, stop, get his body in a really good position, and then have the paddle low to make those plays, something that I've really seen him elevate. And fantastic. I mean, he's got Kyle Yates next to him. He's always going to allow a little bit more time because he knows he's got someone solid on the other side. But, yeah, really good to see that part of his game develop.
I think we'll take this opportunity to have a little bit of a break before we come back for the first of the mixed doubles.
What's your duper?
And welcome back to the clash between the Brisbane Breakers and the New Zealand Hustle. Getting looking forward to our first encounter here of the mixed doubles. On court, you can see right now we've got Nicholas Schumann for the Brisbane Breakers partnering with Alex Fairbanks. Alex Fairbanks just finishing off there with Kyle Yates. A fabulous victory for them. And their opponents, well, they'll be taking on the captain, Matt Carter and Michelle Esquivel. Saw a lot of exciting potential out of the youngster here. 17-year-old Nicholas Schumann for the Brisbane Breakers, our youngest female in MLP Australia. And we've got the delight to have Michelle Esquivel all the way from the USA, from the state of Oregon. She's loving her time here in Australia. First time to Australia, I do believe. And she's such a competitor. And that's what we love down here. We love competitors. She's feisty. And she loves this team format. She has the will to win. And this is a must-win match here now. We're, of course, on the Gold Coast. And it is officially the last day of winter. However, it has been sweltering here for the last 2 days of competition. But the sun has set We're ready to kick things off. Matt Carter to serve, Nicholas Schumann to receive.
One zero.
Just a bit of cat and mouse here at the moment in the early stages.
1-1.
It's always a feeling out process at the start of a new match in MLP Australia, I find. But that's over now. And we're into the big, powerful hitting. And Nicholas Schumann with a down the middle, winner, forehand.
2-1.
Yeah, great angle there from Michelle Escobar, really drawing Alex Fairbanks right outside the court. Tried the ATP, unsuccessful in this attempt. Ties it up at 2-all.
2-2.
And Escobar, so many nice resets and touches in that cross-court dink battle there. Well done to Alex Fairbanks, initiating a lot of that play.
3-2.
Ah, down the middle, finish by Michelle Escobar was exquisite.
3-3. Four, 3. Five, 3.
Well done, Michelle Escobar, exploiting that open court after sending Alex Fairbanks so wide. Great shot there by Alex Fairbanks, but it really opened up the middle and
4,
she
5.
went wham. And what an overhand slam there from Alex Fairbanks, getting his own back on Michelle Escobar there.
Six, 4.
A nice shot at the baseline there from Michelle Escobar.
5, 6.
A nice offensive lob there in the middle of that rally by Matt Carter. He wasn't afraid to do that in the previous match.
7,
Does
5.
buy time when you offensively lob. And Michelle Escobar there with the backhand speed up, just catching Alex Fairbanks off guard.
6, 7.
And
Power
Nicholas
there by Alex Fairbanks, just steps in, asserts his dominance. And you said Nicholas Schumann, Alex Fairbanks. Newer combination, though. They did play mixed doubles at a Brisbane Championships. It was a bit of a blind date. And here now they've been drafted onto the same MLP Australia team. So great work and insight there by Lou Shaki, the captain, putting these two together.
And Sanj, I'm interested to know if you can share with us, anything else you might know about the young Nicola Schumann. Obviously, she's only 17 years of age, and this is her first time in this format.
Yeah, you're right. Young lady, she's still completing high school. She's doing her final year, so in between playing pickleball, she'll be doing her exams. Even when we're in Vietnam, she's got a major exam on during that time. Her commitment to her sport, though, is second to none. I know, she's absolutely loving the opportunity here. She's not afraid. She's a powerful young lady, big tennis background, but made the switch over about 5 months ago to pickleball. And I said at the start of the broadcast that she's maybe has a quiet demeanour, but we're starting to see a little fire from Nicola Schumann as she settled into this MLPA format. And, yeah, fantastic to see. Major League Pickleball brings all sorts, all ages, all types. We're powered by Joola. Couldn't do it without him.
And we're back for the changing of the ends. And a blistering forehand through the middle from Alex Fairbanks. We saw there Brisbane Breakers forcing the change of the ends with the first to 11. Fairbanks with a beautiful forehand winner there. And I'm happy to say I've got another introduction to make into the commentary booth.
13-7. Right, hold.
And we're just going to replay that point.
Reserve again. $13-7.
My co-commentator is none other than Brendan Lee from Pickleball Australia. Welcome, Brendan.
Adam, thank you so much for having me as we jump in here with this New Zealand Hustle and Brisbane Breakers mixed doubles match.
Now, who are you supporting, Brendan? Because you're wearing purple.
14-7.
Oh, yes, I am wearing a very similar colour to Brisbane Breakers, but I am Switzerland in this case.
The company line, shall we say, there. Now, Pickleball Australia, we have the New Zealand Hustle. So, where are your allegiance actually should lie here?
That is true. That is true.
Well, that one goes long there.
I'll recall the score. 15-8.
Sends that one wide there, and a big lead opening up here for Brisbane Breakers.
And the tail of this one so far
16-8.
is 1-1 in the games count, with the New Zealand Hustle women taking out the gender doubles and the men's doubles taken out by the Brisbane Breakers. Nice winner there by Schumann.
Yeah, not a speed up you want to make there, up there on the line by Michelle Esquivel there, right onto Schumann's forehand and just an opening up the middle. The lead extends.
17-9.
This match is well and truly alive. It'll go to 4 no matter what here. May even go to a dream breaker.
17.
Who will get the victory in this game? Shots like that.
Yeah. Just opened up the shoulders there and sent that up the line at Michelle's feet. Great positioning from the youngster.
18-10.
Just the energy they feed off each other, these two. But what the maturity of Nicola Schumann. Like, incredible. Like, 16, 17 years of age. And, like, and she hasn't been playing the game that long at all, but just brings a wealth of experience.
Well, she's only 17, Brendan, and I've been observing her, and she's very, very quiet off the court. But I've noticed here, she's not afraid to tell Alex Fairbanks, what's the strategy? What do we want to do here? What am I seeing? She loves this sport.
Such a young leader already. Like, if MLP is looking for future captains, you know, in future years, like, she is going to be one they're going to earmark, without a doubt.
And let's talk about her weapons. On the forehand side, on the backhand side, like her anticipation, her feet work. She's only been playing for such a short period of time, but, I mean, how much more improvement has this girl got to go?
Look, I think the world's her oyster right now, let's be honest. Big drive there up the middle, and that brings up a game point. Could move quickly to a 2-1 lead here in this rubber.
This has happened very quickly, Brendan.
20-10.
Ooh. Michelle just letting him know it just goes a little bit long. She likes doing that, I think.
11-20.
Great shot from Michelle Escobar, and she's getting the crowd involved now. They're going to need to be involved to will them on if they're going to chase down this sort of deficit.
We do know Brisbane are frozen here at 20, so they are going to need to win it on serve.
Yes, if you are tuning in for the first time to MLP Australia, this is a match first to 21. However, when the team reaches 20, they will need to regain the serve to win the point, to earn the point.
Yeah, great spot there by Matt Carter. A patient point by both teams. I love Schumann's transition forward. It was slow, it was steady, it was controlled.
13-20.
But Matt Carter, great spot there. Serve just goes wide there. Brings up another
20-13.
game point.
And there it is, the Brisbane Breakers taking out this first of the mixed doubles battles, 21-13. A tremendous game there. That game really quickly got away, and I've got to say, it might have had something to do when you sat in this chair with your purple shirt. Seemed to really escalate, Brendan Lee.
Look, a great performance there by Nicola and Alex. They really brought the firepower, but really good control and composure as well. But, you know, we've seen them play a few mixed matches together over the last few months, and I think that chemistry has really helped them in that matchup against Matt and Michelle.
Well, the situation right now is the Brisbane Breakers have won 2 of the games. New Zealand Hustle, just the 1. They'll be looking to take this one out. We're going to go to a quick advert, and we'll be back very shortly. And welcome back to the clash between the Brisbane Breakers and the New Zealand Hustle. Looking forward to this fourth game of this match. It's all on the line here. The situation is 2-1 to the Brisbane Breakers. If the New Zealand Hustle can win this one, they'll send it into a dream breaker. Trying to stop that from happening is captain of the Brisbane Breakers, Ludovika Shaki, who will be partnering with Kyle Yates. And on the opposing side, we're going to have Danielle Townsend, the #1 pick of the draft for the New Zealand Hustle, and newcomer Robert Sterling on debut in the MLP format. Joining me in commentary right now, Mr. Brendan Lee. Brendan, this should be a hot encounter.
Yeah, well, look, both teams trying to make their mark here and move through to the quarter-final stage later tonight. So a really important matchup here for Danny and Rob. They are going to need to win this, as you said, to send this to a dream breaker. But up against formidable opponents, what a great start to the season last night in Kyle and Lee.
And it's going to be interesting to see Townsend and Yates go head-to-head in this one. Oh, wow.
This is going to be fun. Like I said, Danielle Townsend, #1 draft pick, Kyle Yates being the formidable opponent, you know, world-class player that he is. And they both love a little bit of banter too.
Wow, I just saw that ball stand still on that net cord. And Rob Sterling was praying it would go over, and it did. What a moment in that rally. Oh, nice top hand. The velocity on that.
Yeah, great spot there by Rob Sterling.
3-1.
Yeah, Kyle can't pop him up that high. Rob's got great reach at the net.
Just some miscommunication there between the breakers. They've let the New Zealand Hustle get out to a small margin early on.
And that's the thing about new combinations, isn't it? Just trying to work out, when you're playing with such a polarising figure like Kyle Yates, who takes up a lot of the court, it is quite difficult to know how much you do need to cover.
2-5.
Yates and Shaki, of course, a second-time pairing, however, playing together in their first mixed doubles encounter, taking out the pairing of the Melbourne Mavericks. So they do have some chemistry, it would seem.
Yeah, a big win for them last night over Zach Grabovich and Rose Van Riek it was, who we know their pedigree on the court. So I think they actually saved a game point to actually take that match against Melbourne. So yeah, good eye there.
And just eking away this deficit now, Brendan.
4-6.
Danny with the hand up apology. I think she knew that that one was going to go long.
7-4.
I think Kyle thought she'd let it go. Oh, what a flick there by Kyle Yates.
Very clever shot. So that's the first. So hands battles up the line. Danielle's gone 3-0 here against Kyle early stages here of this fourth game.
And the power of Rob Sterling is on display. We saw it earlier in the men's gender match. At times, he really strangled the life out of that ball.
He's just burst onto the scene here in 2024 in Australia, hasn't he? Just tremendous results here.
Nine, 5.
And as quick as they close that gap, it seems like it's opened up again.
And gaps can open and close very quickly in rally scoring, Brendan. And that's what keeps this format so exciting and so different from regular play, side out
6-9.
scoring. Not sure what she was thinking there, but I assume she wanted to keep Kyle Yates at that
7-9.
baseline, but that ball just went too long.
Big drive there by Lou, but a great volley there by Rob Sterling up the line. All right, can they get to 11 first? Get the change of ends with the lead.
10-7.
Terrific point by all 4 players there on the court. All got a bit of action.
Keep an eye on this
8-10.
face-off between Kyle Yates and Danielle Townsend.
Oh, Lou Shackey. One of her best attacks there cross court onto the Townsend forehands.
9-10.
And that ball is hit hard by Kyle Yates. And they equalise with the 10-10. Gaps open and gaps close.
How well did they open up the court there, though? Like Kyle and Lou just spreading Rob and Danny left to
10-10.
right and just opened up that court there in the middle. And just a nice put away there at the end. But terrific construction. Behind the back.
That was amazing.
Switch ends.
That is the point of MLP Season 2 so far, without a doubt in my mind. That was an around the back from Robert Sterling.
Wow, that is all I can say. Hustle looked like they were going to get the change of ends, get to 11 first, and Brisbane reel off 4 points to take the lead. What an epic point that was.
I'm just beside myself at the fluency in which he executed that shot. Unfortunately, it only kept the play rolling, and Kyle Yates there to finish that point with an overhead. When he hits hard, Brendan Lee.
My goodness, they're not intended to come back, those ones, I don't think.
And even more impressive right now, we talked twice about the deficit that the Brisbane Breakers had to chase down. And they forced a change of ends here.
I feel like Lou just found a level of being comfortable, and she started to actually not just stay in the ding points, but we actually saw Lou start to attack a bit more, then pull the trigger up Rob's line a bit more, and actually pull one across court at Denny too onto the forehand side. So I think Lou's just probably finding a feed out here, and let's see what the second half of this match brings.
Bring it on, Kyle Yates,
in.
serving
11,
to
10.
Robert Sterling. Oh, well done, Ludovica Shaki there on her toes.
Yeah, she's lifted here.
12-10.
Ah, there she is.
Right now, like, has her level is just upped dramatically in the last 5 minutes to really put Brisbane in a commanding position here.
Well, she's proving to be quite
13-10.
dependable right now, Brendan Lee.
And with a smile on her face too, I think she's really enjoying herself out here. It's great to see.
11-13.
Forcing some mistakes now from the New Zealand hustle.
They're looking a little bit rattled, I would say, the hustle right now. Denny's just got a bit of an expression on her face that she's not sure where this is going wrong, but they're going to run out of time soon if they don't solve the problem.
Nice speed up there. Rob Sterling towards Ludovica Shaki. Yeah, we haven't really seen Danielle Townsend really get going. Early on, she looked pretty good. She's looking to probably stamp her authority on this back end of this match. Kyle Yates makes her pay. Kyle Yates with a little stare down towards Danielle Townsend too.
15-12.
All set up by the Lou Shaki drive there. What a great drive to set Kyle up there for the poach.
16-12.
Well, all four players take a bow. Kyle Yates, exceptional. Time and time again, the quality, the cream rising to the top.
We've been treated to a fantastic last few minutes of this game and a 5-point lead. Townsend and Sterling were up 10-7 there at one stage. And the Brisbane Breakers have won, what, 10 out of the last 12 points? That's an incredible turnaround.
It's been truly unbelievable, and the New Zealand hustle call for the timeout. They really need to take stock of what's going on out there.
Yeah, look, the team really getting around each other there, trying to solve this problem, which is all created from a real change of mentality here in Lou Shaki, who's actually setting Kyle up most of the time out here. It's really to do with her aggressive play that's changed the direction of this match greatly.
Just think that Danielle Townsend needs to probably rethink her strategy and probably direct more attention and balls towards Ludovica Shaki here. Not to say that she can't go toe-to-toe with Kyle Yates. I just think need to put some pressure now on Ludovica Shaki.
Yeah, I'd love to see some more slower balls heading Lou's way from the New Zealand team and getting to those cross-court dink rallies.
And that's a nice way to come out of the timeout, Brendan Lee.
Thirteen, 17.
And the touch there of Kyle Yates. Didn't have to do much. Placement over power, though.
18-13.
Oh, and Townsend is rattled, to say the least, out here. A missed return at 18-13. The Brisbane Breakers are within 2.
19-13.
And the cream rises to the crop. You called it, Adam Hall.
Well, I'm not really sure what Danielle Townsend was thinking there, but she was trying to cover off on the aggressive attack by Robert Sterling, but the exploitation of her side of the court by Kyle Yates was world class. And that's what they probably need to do, directing more balls at Ludovica Shaki. There's a big lead here, and if they're going to chase this down, more balls need to go her way.
Well, the good news for the Hustle is the breakers are frozen, so that is important here at this point. Ooh. Sitting up nicely off the net cord there for Lou, but just puts it back in the top of the net there, but falling back on her side.
15-20.
And it's long. To say in the last 3 minutes, I would say Rob Sterling taking a few more balls here, taking the thirds, allowing him to get to the net. They're within 4. There's a third again for Rob. Denny's up.
Oh, that's been called out. It looked okay, but Robert Sterling doesn't seem to disagree. Now, this is what the breakers needed, Brendan. They needed to regain serve to earn the point. They've got a game and, in fact, match point in hand here, if they can do it.
20-16.
And the ball goes...
And it's been called in.
Called in by
overruled.
Referee Sumi Rapal. And this is tightening up.
17-20.
And there's that extended dink rally to targeting Lou there, and I think that's a good play there. That soft low ball that she can't speed that up.
18-20.
Oh, and this encounter has just got interesting, Brendan. Like, just when we thought that the Brisbane Breakers just need to regain serve and sitting on 20, they might take it out.
19-20.
It's tightened all the way up. 2019.
It's the hardest point to win.
And she decided to let that go, did the Brisbane Breakers captain, and it was the incorrect call, and we're all locked up at 2020, believe it or not, Brendan Lee.
All right.
20-20.
So both teams will score off this point, regardless of whether you're the server or receiver. Oh!
And the net cord getting in the way of that. Signature backhand flick there by Danielle Townsend.
Big momentum swings in this match.
21-20.
Can they put it away? Oh, and a kiss off the tape, and it rolls over to save game point there. Would you believe it?
Well, dare I say it, Ludovica Shaki says bon appetit with that one.
21-21.
Oh, and a missed third there by Kyle Yates to give the New Zealand Hustle another game point.
Now, the New Zealand Hustle, if they win this, they'll tie it up at 2-2, and we'll be forcing it into a dream breaker. What a tantalising prospect this is, Brendan Lee.
Great volley.
Oh. And it's going to a dream breaker, folks. Unbelievable turnaround over here on Championship Court. The New Zealand Hustle taking this one out 2-2. We're going to take a break. We're going to take a short break, catch our breath. Join us back very soon for a dream breaker between the Brisbane Breakers and the New Zealand Hustle. And welcome back here to this clash between the New Zealand Hustle and the Brisbane Breakers. It has gone to a dream breaker. We're about to kick things off. Alex Fairbanks at the top of the baseline facing Robert Sterling. The react call was made by the Brisbane Breakers. New Zealand Hustle got to put their lineup on. If you're unfamiliar with the dream breaker, get ready, get set. This is the most exciting part of Major League Pickleball.
Time in. 0-0.
We're going to see a lot of aggressive forehand from the baseline from
1-0.
both these boys. Big hitters.
One.
A little bit untidy at the moment, but things will get a bit prettier here. There's a lot of pressure in a dream
2-1.
breaker.
Touch there by Alex Fairbanks. Gets that lead to 3-1 and allows Kyle Yates. 2-2, my apologies. 2-2. Allows Kyle Yates to step on court with the service.
Oh, and it just hits the post there.
Three-two.
How good was
Nice.
that roll? My goodness, that was pretty to watch. From the left to the right, backhand roll first, forehand roll to finish that off, really stretching Matt Carter across the no-volley zone.
4-2.
And that lofted ball just catching the extreme wingspan of Matt
5-2.
Carter off guard. Oh, superb setup there by Kyle Yates. Backhand, forcing the high ball of Matt Carter and the overhand slam to finish. A commanding now performance from Yates brings Nicola Schumann. And she's going up a superstar in Michelle Esquivel
6-2.
from the USA. The young buck, here we go. Oh, ferocious
my
backhands, back to
goodness.
back.
Youth versus experience out here, and the youth playing with like
7-2.
she's got nothing to lose.
Oh, the way that she came to the net after a precise down-the-line backhand, Brendan Lee.
8-2.
Wow.
Wrong foot's Michelle Esquivel there, and a 9-2 lead here for the Brisbane Breakers.
9-2.
And Nicola Schumann with the sweep against Michelle Esquivel, taking all 4 points.
Welcome to Australia, Michelle. Welcome to Australia. That was terrific. Fearless
10-2.
play.
What a setup there, though, by Townsend. Comes on when they need her most to chase down this deficit. If she can go
3-10.
4-zip, that brings them right back into contention here.
Oh, great spot there by Lou Shackey, really taking Danielle Townsend out to the left of the court there.
Of course, got Lou Shackey, the captain of the Brisbane Breakers, going head-to-head right now with Danielle Townsend, the #1 pick. Now, we're in a Dream Breaker situation. If you're unfamiliar with a Dream Breaker, it's obviously a singles format. It's 4 points each for both players before they'll be replaced by a teammate. First to 21, Brendan Lee.
First to 21, but it goes very quickly, doesn't it? Oh, moving around, looking for a big forehand there up the line.
And you can see what Danielle Townsend's intentions are here with her strategy and her play. She wants to get to the kitchen line quick and finish this point.
And a missed serve. That's costly in a dream breaker. That's a point.
Now we went 2-2 first time round between Fairbanks and Sterling. Fairbanks has the serve. Slight advantage here.
Return goes long. A 9-point lead now for Brisbane Breakers. Hustle knowing they've got everything to play for here. They need to come on top of this if they are going to have a chance of going through to the quarterfinals.
$5-13.
My goodness, Alex Fairbanks got that from behind him, but Rob Sterling was in control of that point the whole time. Had him on a string, some would say.
And that's a tidy little performance there by Robert Sterling. Just to narrow this gap ever so slightly.
7-13.
Oh, great reach there by Matt Carter. Kyle Yates had him out of position, but couldn't finish it off there.
8-13.
Wry smile there by Matt Carter at Kyle Yates after that point.
What a get there by Kyle Yates and Matt Carter. The presence of mind to let that one go by Yates.
14-8.
Oh, the tweener has this footwork. Oh!
Clips the tape and just goes wide, but some fantastic movement around the court there by Kyle Yates, and he's breathing heavy, and I think we all would be, to be honest.
9-14.
And a call of in there by Matt Carter. He set that play up so well, and a bit of fortune, or precision you could say, from Kyle Yates to find the line on that one.
15-9.
All right, so we did see Nicola go 4-0 in round one here of this head-to-head matchup.
Wow, nice young girl. Staying in the head-to-head with Michelle Escobar is no mean feat. Both exquisite at the baseline. No one daring to come into the kitchen, Brendan Lee.
No, and I'm not sure if I want to go head-to-head with it on the baseline against a 17-year-old to run around all day. All right, a sigh of relief there from Michelle as she gets her first point on the board.
10-16.
Ooh, and Schumann just looking to pull the trigger to end that point, finding the line, but it goes wide.
11-16.
And she comes up with 3-1 there. Turning it around, Michelle Escoval against Schumann.
Yeah, after being down 5-0 to get it to 5-3. That's a good outcome from Michelle and the New Zealand hustle.
16.
There's one. Townsend, importantly, coming on with the serve, winning the first point.
Shaki calling that out, and Sumi Rapal, the referee,
17,
confirming
12.
it was out. Oh, and a great backhand drive there up the line by Lou. Danny catching that a little bit late.
Danielle Townsend's just going to have to park her emotions temporarily,
18,
get
12.
back on task here. She needs to chase down this deficit. And she forces the error there from Rudavika Shaki.
13, 18.
And Townsend there with a forehand winner. Finding another point there for the hustle, just narrowing this margin now. Of course, we're first to 21. The Brisbane Breakers are close.
14, 18.
But Robert Sterling was damaging last time round. But Fairbanks at the kitchen planted himself perfectly.
And wrong footing Robert Sterling there, an ankle breaker.
19, 14.
Oh, well done by Robert Sterling. The heart would have been pumping. The hand would have been clenched on that paddle, but he let it go and let the ball go wide. And how quickly did Fairbanks get from the baseline to the kitchen line, returning that serve? That's what really set that point up and put pressure on Robert Sterling here, and they go ahead. 19-15, or 20-15, my apologies. Match point.
Here we go, it's on Alex's paddle. Not tonight, says Rob Sterling.
And look who enters the arena. Kyle Yates for the Brisbane Breakers, Matt Carter for the New Zealand Hustle.
He is going to have to do it on his paddle, though. Don't forget Kyle Yates. They are frozen here at 20.
He'll take a bow, Matt Carter, standing firm at that kitchen line.
All right, remember the lead that Kyle had in that
17-20.
last mixed doubles match. Will that come back to haunt him? Oh. All right.
Match point scenario here, Brendan Lee. Oh, there it is, on the line. Dreambreaker win for the Brisbane Breakers over the New Zealand Hustle. The man of the moment, Kyle Yates from the United States, finishing that game. Wow.
A terrific Dreambreaker there from the Brisbane Breakers. They won most of those head-to-head matches. Nicola Schumann was incredible in that first round, but great contributions there by the whole team to get the Brisbane Breakers through that Dreambreaker and potentially through to tonight's quarterfinals.
Some really telling points there from all four of the Brisbane Breakers to do their thing in that Dreambreaker. What an exciting match. We're going to be looking forward to the next one. Stay tuned for more action. We've got the last of the round 2 matchups coming your way on Championship Court. We're going to go to a quick break and be back with more very shortly.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Gold Coast. My name is Dylan Kimlin, and we are live with Major League Pickleball Australia. Our third set of games for this evening. We have the Vipers taking on the Crocs. This is going to be an absolute thriller. I was very fortunate to have one of the ladies who's closest to our camera there, Andy Dikosavjevic, earlier in the commentary booth going through, and we called a dream breaker together. She gave some wonderful insight, and might I add also, what a wonderful person she is. So much experience to add to the game. The players are currently warming up, so it looks like the ladies will be going first. Captain Summer Dalabona and Andy D will be getting us underway, and my goodness, have they got some tough opposition. Straight off the bat, we have from the Western Vipers, Amelia Schmidt, Shelby Bates. Woo-hoo. All the guns are on the court at the moment. Let's get started. 0-0, rally scoring format.
Okay.
MLPA Gold Coast underway.
0-0.
Oh, Andy D digging deep.
Oi.
Terrific play. First points on the board for the Crocs.
1-0. Point, Vipers. 1-1.
Oh, shoulder check. And that's a snake bite there from the Vipers.
Crocs.
Unfortunately, Shelby Bate copping one in the shoulder. Andy D, nice person off the court. Takes it very seriously when she is on the court. Yep, Amelia Schmidt responding. One of the best singles games I've ever called is in between two of these ladies on court. Amelia Schmidt, Summer Dalabona. Lethal efficiency with the paddle. And the commentator's curse immediately kicks in. Schmidt driving it into the net.
3-2.
Bang! Bates puts that away. Summer Dalabona, a diving effort, jumps straight into her bench to try and save it. Kyle Watnell getting a bit of a
3-3.
scare there. It's currently 3-3.
Point, Crocs.
Nancy Shelby talking to herself there, a bit of a dinking error. This game is so close already, as expected.
4-3. Point,
There we
Vipers.
go. She is an absolute barometer for her side, firing up non-stop. All on the line here. Schmidt to bring it in, 4-4.
Point.
There we go. Solid response. A couple of errors here off the paddle of the Vipers, but the rally scoring format ensures that it's a close game. Combination. The Crocs playing well there. Andy D with the speed up. Summer Dalabona coming in to finish it.
4.
2-point lead. Oh my goodness, have you seen anything like it? Absolute velocity on display here on Show Court 1. All of these players can strike the ball so hard. And there we go, Bates with the fist pump. Death stare at the captain of the Crocs. Wow. Summit Alabama somehow digging that up. Shelby Bates with an absolute ripping cross-court dink. I think Amelia Schmidt got a bit surprised that Dalabona was able to defend it.
Oh, is it? A little bug.
Oh, we have a bug on the court. Well, no. Dalabona disposes of it appropriately, and we can start once more. There we go. Bates continues to chip away, taking that left side of the court.
6-8.
Has to be said, Amelia Schmidt typically plays that aggressive role on the left, opting to be a bit more of a support player for the combination of her and Bates.
9-6.
9-6. Ooh, shoulder check attempt. Schmidt bobbing and weaving, gets her head out of the way. There we go. Bates not overly impressed with herself. We haven't had any really long rallies thus far. The players just coming out and blasting away. 3-point game though.
10-7.
ATP, just long. Dalabona had the opportunity to square it up, force the rotation.
8-10.
Interesting here, ladies and gentlemen. We can see that Dalabona is getting targeted on her forehand side. So we are seeing a lot of dinks going towards the middle of the court. 9-10, close game. Yeah, that's a speed up there from Andy D, not the play to make. She has received a far smaller percentage of the balls thus far.
10-10.
Needs to make the most of her opportunities. Tie game. Controlled smash called wide. And as a result, the Vipers dig deep. Terrific effort considering. The Northern Crocs had the lead. And it's been an absolute thrilling day of contest. This afternoon and evening, we've had some crazy games, fair to say. Several dream breakers. And we thank you all for tuning in to all the footage here. Major League Pickleball Australia continues to provide the goods here. We are live at Royal Pines in Gold Coast. A pretty warm evening, I might add, too. Not much of a breeze. The inner bushy in me is enjoying it because for some reason I can smell a campfire. So someone nearby is watching the pickleball, probably has a cool beverage in hand and enjoying the action on display right now, as we hope you are at home as well. Let's get started once more. Close game, 1 point in it. Shelby Bates to bring it in. Okay. Our refs are just coming in to discuss some things. Tad anticlimactic. We are ready to go. But for the combination of Bates and Schmidt, they're finding their form here. Okay, let's get back underway. There we go. Bates and Schmidt combining, forcing Diko Savjevic back, opening up the Crocs there and forcing it down the middle. Subtle lead here for the Crocs, for the Vipers, my apologies.
Hey, Crocs.
And players all in sync at the moment with their colours. Lots of green and black on the
11,
court.
12.
1 point game.
Point, Vipers.
I was speaking to a couple of players earlier today that have watched Shelby Bates' game.
13,
They say she is all heart, continuously supporting her teammates.
Point.
And that is a shot into the back of Andy D's paddle. Unfortunately blocking her captain's shot. Yes, Bates is fired up.
Point.
I wonder if we'll see a timeout here on the side of the Northern Crocs. No, they're opting to continue.
15, 11. Point.
And that has been sent sailing into the crowd. And there's that timeout I mentioned earlier.
Connor.
You can see the Crocs opting to have a bit of a breather. Fair enough too. We are going to bounce into a commercial break as we wait for our games, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to all of our sponsors here for MLPA.
Sorry.
Welcome back to Major League Pickleball Australia, live here from the Gold Coast. We're about to get underway once more. Timeout is complete.
16, 11.
Currently 16-11. Oh, what is the call? Confirmed wide.
Point,
Schmidt,
Crocs.
shred of paint in it.
12, 16.
Yep, Shelby Bates running a riot right now. The Crocs still look a little bit, dare I say, flustered. They're still trying to figure things out as a team. Bates sends that wide. Nice dink, forcing her way out. Yes, Diko Savjevic jumping up, popping it down. Better display here from the Northern Crocs. The colours are throwing me off. The greens and blacks. Either way, Andy D to bring it in.
14, 17.
14-17. Better. Here we go, starting to rise to the occasion. And as a result, we see a timeout from the Vipers. Once again, we're going to bounce into a commercial break, ladies and gentlemen, here live from the Gold Coast.
what you're doing.
Welcome back. Serve once again underway.
Time in. 15,
Captain
17.
Dalabona, ball in hand to Kane. There we go. Patient play. Vipers chipping away. Dalabona somehow catching that. Big smile on her face. When I was commentating with Andy earlier, I did ask what it was like playing alongside Captain Dalabona, and she said she is the most relaxed person she's ever come across. Digging Diko Savjevic. My goodness, reset after reset. Defense on display here from the ladies furthest from camera. Captain Dalabona very happy with her teammate. Oh, wow. That angle sent flying. Vipers getting it back.
19-17.
Called wide. Andy D, such a terrific effort on the defensive end right now. Multiple resets. This is a one-point game. Oh, tried to speed it up, however, and we have a game point situation here. Amelia Schmidt, ball in hand. Pressure pickleball on display. And as a result, that is a veteran move. Bates opting to have a tactical shoelace tie.
20-18.
Game point. Goes wide.
19-20.
Called wide, 20-20. 2-point pickleball. How high will we go? I called a game earlier. Absolute ridiculousness. Went to 28-30. Will we get anywhere near that? Let's find out. There we go. Bates firing. Earns the serve. Earns the game point opportunity. Yes, that will do it. Vipers take game one with a 22-20 victory over the Northern Crocs. Captain Dalabona has to rely on the gentlemen now to try and square things up one apiece. Awfully close to get us underway. As expected, we are going to bounce once more into a commercial break live here from the Gold Coast. Welcome back to Major League Pickleball Australia. This is Dylan Kimlin. We are currently about to get underway with our gentlemen's portion of our game. On display here, we have the Northern Crocs taking on the Western Vipers. If you are just tuning in, the Vipers took the first one in a nail-biter, 22-20. Currently on the diagonal side, I guess the gentlemen are serving to each other to make it easy for us. Bottom left of screen, we have Ryan Henry. Top right, his captain, Andy Horridge, in the green. And their opposition, the deadly duo, Kyle Watnell, Harsh Mehta. And these fellas know how to play. This is going to be a good one. Calling this game, Margot Tredenik, with assistant Sumi Rajpal, using the Joola Fast 40s. Been a terrific day of pickleball thus far here in Gold Coast. For any of our Goldie residents or Brisbane residents, can I highly recommend coming on down for Championship Sunday tomorrow. It's going to be a doozy. I look forward to very much calling it. If you are jumping in via the live streams, we welcome you. It's been a pleasure calling these games for you thus far. Captain Horridge at the helm. Let's get started. Harsh Mehta to serve, 0-0. And we got a ball going wide immediately. Watnell to bring it in. Tied game, one apiece. Oh, Horridge with the transition, putting it away. Beloved figure here in the Australian pickleball scene, Andy Horridge. Oh, double-handed backhand poach attempt, not to be. Ryan Henry, Horridge's partner, sticking back. Oh, that is exquisite. Forehand roll right in the corner by Mehta. So good. Firefight hands are flying. Kyle Watnell getting the job done. Terrific hands. And the Crocs are soaring right now. Yeah, Watnell pulling the trigger a little bit early there. Nice deep return, forcing the error. And again, interesting. Watnell's got to bounce back here. 2 quick points, and the rally scoring format doing the goods once more. Have to limit those mistakes. Yeah, here we go. We can see a lapse of communication here from Horridge and Henry. Andy looking mighty aggressive up at the net. Oh, net roll ball still live. Bang, that's a body. And we can see there the early attempt from Watnell through his positioning out of whack. Andy Horridge recognizing that, ripping it straight into his chest. Yeah, I mentioned it. It does feel like the Vipers have a little bit of a transition concern here. The gentlemen just not in sync. And we can definitely see the Mehta's getting frozen out. Minimal balls going his way thus far. I believe that was called wide. Shelby Bates on the side. So loud, so vocal for her side. 7-6. Bang. captain's point. Horridge standing tall.
8-6.
Tried to go for again. Hitting the tape, side out. Watnell to serve.
7-8.
Ooh, Meta
Point Vipers.
had the chance. And that forehand drive attempt just short.
9-7.
Outrageous defense. Crocs digging deep, multiple smash opportunities for the Vipers. Oh boy. They have dug deep at the point and the serve. Terrific effort.
8-9. Oh, okay. Come on. Andy, just move that.
We have shoelace being tied up. We've got a banner in the way. There we go. Play can recommence.
I'm in. 8-9.
Oh, Watnell pulling the trigger. Ryan Henry getting called out there. And exactly like the ladies, the gentlemen have followed suit. Close game.
9-9.
There we go. 2 points off 2 speed ups. Kyle Watnell providing the goods here for the Crocs.
10-9.
That recovery from Andy Horridge was insane. Somehow lunging in, but didn't matter in the end. The effort there from Henry, not enough. As the Crocs force the turnover, currently 11-9. We have a bit of a rotation here. As the players are having a breather. It is, despite it being sundown here at the moment in Gold Coast, I will say it is still warm, quite muggy. But been an absolutely fun weekend here in Gold Coast. We've had scorching hot days, 35 degrees Celsius roughly throughout the events today, which I might add, considering it is winter apparently, that is not the norm. But the players have had lots of hydration. They are ready to go. Manta played some thrilling pickleball earlier today, and I'm not at all surprised to see him continue following suit for the Crocs.
You've got one timeout left. 9-11.
All right, let's get back into it. Kyle Watnell to serve for the Crocs.
I'm in.
11-9. Oh, that left hand. Absolutely dominated. Manta ripping it down the middle.
12-9.
Called wide. This here is good for the Crocs. Similar train for the last game. We saw a timeout in the middle of the later stages.
Point Vipers.
Vipers dig deep, however.
10-13.
Yep, that's gone wide. Henry with the speed up. This is good here for the Vipers. Couple of points under their belt.
11-13.
Captain Horridge, fifth shot drop, error there. Clear intent for what he was trying to do.
14-11.
And again, another error off of Horridge's paddle. Team H. Horridge and Henry.
15-11.
15-11.
Point, Vipers.
Wadnall cock in the leg. Unfortunately, a little bit unorthodox, catches himself off.
12-15. No, services wrong.
And a service error.
Point
That
for Crocs.
stings for the Vipers. Crocs looking to tie this thing up, one apiece. There we
Point,
go.
Vipers.
The Vipers responding once more.
13-16. Point Crocs.
Mehta and Watnell really combining well here. So strong at the net.
17-13.
Oh, so good. Watnell and Harsh firing right now. Danger signs for the Vipers, and I believe we see a timeout on display. Yep.
Calling a timeout.
Confirmed time. This here is a 13-18 lead for the Northern Crocs. They are playing lights out pickleball. Captain Dalabona would be pleased with what she sees, considering they did lose the first game. You know, she doesn't even look phased right now. Her and Andy D. Just happy to be out there playing pickleball. Captain Horridge back on the court. Had some words of advice from Schmidt and Bates.
Still got one timeout left. Okay, time in. 18-13.
There we go. Whatever was discussed at the timeout has clearly worked.
14-18.
Rodnell playing so well. Mehta has not had a ball in the last 3 or so points. Does not matter.
19-14.
Yep, well left.
Point
Ryan Henry
Vipers.
opting to get out of the way.
15-19.
Poach goes wide.
Point Vipers.
Long limbs. Ryan Henry capitalizing on the opportunity.
16-19.
Oh my goodness.
Point Crocs.
Smash attempt there from Horridge, not to be. Had the shot. 4-point game. Game point situation here for the Northern Crocs.
20. Hang on, sorry. Stop. I'm going to call it again. 20-16.
we
Go
go.
Vipers.
The Vipers have their chance.
17.
They've defended a game point.
17-20.
Kyle Watnell responds, freeze in effect, game's not done yet. Oh, that is so good. What a way to finish it. Watnell, absolute lightning down the middle of the court. Ties it up, 1-1. Kyle Watnell played some terrific pickleball just then. Had all the drive opportunities and made the most of it. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have a quick breather as our players sort out their mixed teams. Be back live here at Gold Coast, bouncing through to a commercial break.
What's your duper?
Welcome back, everyone. This is Major League Pickleball Australia here live from the Royal Pines in Gold Coast. About to get underway with our Game 3 here. On the left side in the green, we will have the combination for the mixed portion of our games today. It's currently 1-1 overall. Ryan Henry and Amelia Schmidt representing the Vipers. And their opposition on the right side in the black tops for the Northern Crocs. Captain Summer Dalabonish is putting herself in. And she is playing with Harsh Mehta. These two mixed combinations, oh boy. They can strike the ball very well. Both games thus far have been very close, as anticipated. Both the Crocs and the Vipers have had close events this weekend. All of our players have played so well. Currently on our other court, we have the combination of the Fast Fours and the Southern Stars. Official Tredenik sharing the ball around. We can get started. It looks like the Northern Crocs will be bringing it in first. Merter to serve. Once again, Amelia Schmidt
0-0.
on that support side. Merter immediately switching, unfortunately, into the net. Now, Summer Delabona,
1-0.
renowned aggressive player of the pickleball. Speaking of aggression, my goodness, slapped away. It is going to be interesting to see how the Northern Crocs play here when you have two aggressive players together. Oh, my goodness. Masterclass there by Merta. Tucked into the back right corner. We'll see what the call is yet. It was called out there. The Crocs have challenged it, and it's confirmed in. Crafty play. Double barrel Dalabona. Summer ripping it down the left side. Amelia Schmidt getting caught. A right-handed, left-handed combination of Merta and Dalabona.
Point fighters.
Henry responds, however.
2. 2-3.
Oh, my goodness.
Point Croc.
Devious. He disguises the ball so well, punching it down the left side.
4-2.
Oh, Delabona. That is twice now. She has nearly taken out Kyle Watnell on the bench, diving for the ball. Captain leading from the front. Yep. Classic Schmidt.
Point fighters.
Point required. Converts immediately. Amelia climbing up clutch.
3-5.
Oh, there she is again. That double-handed backhand of hers, Summer Delabona, terrifying prospect to go up against.
6-3.
Oh, bodied.
Point Croc.
Merta reaching up, seizing the opportunity. And the team's just going blow for blow right now.
7-3.
Oh.
Point Croc.
Merta, he's just, you'd never know where he's going to hit it. Unpredictability, extreme right now.
8-3.
A double bounce,
Point
doesn't
Crocs.
count. Points here for the Crocs.
Timeout.
We have a timeout on the side of the Western Vipers. Captain Dalabona looking very calm. To be expected, to be honest. She does never look stressed, does Summer Dalabona, as they're currently having a good warm-up. Kyle Watnell laughing right now as I can see them about the play earlier where Summer Dalabona nearly took her out. That was crazy. I kind of wish we had a camera on it because she went diving into the bench. Insanity. And then to save the point, the captains leading from the front, so to speak. We have the Fours and the Southern Stars going on our court next to us. And that's going to be an absolute thriller as well. Looks like our players have recommenced the court. We can get started underway.
Time in.
Dalabona to serve once more. Oh, that is so good.
Point Croc.
Clearly we have a change of tactics here on display from the Vipers. Meta with a stunning shot down low.
10-3. Point
Drop error.
Vipers.
Vipers getting it back here. They need to respond.
4-10. Point Vipers.
Meta trying to speed that one up a little bit.
5-10.
Too early. Oh, still live. Oh, right, Henry, scrambling defense.
Danger.
Couldn't get that last one back, and we have a swapping of sides, 11-5. Henry doing everything he can in the end. Meta celebrating his opposition's efforts as our players are currently swapping sides. My goodness, this has been an absolutely thrilling day thus far, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to bounce into a quick little commercial break to have a bit of a breather. We'll be back soon right after this.
What's your duper?
Welcome back, MLPA, once again going live. And we see an immediate error off the paddle of the Vipers. The Crocs enjoying a bit of cruise control here. And again. Like a sneaky, salty crocodile sitting under the water. Meta will strike at any time. Bodied. Schmidt getting caught there. And the Vipers look a bit rattled. Can see Amelia and Ryan just having a bit of a discussion. Okay, whatever was discussed from the Vipers. Got a positive response from Schmidt and Henry.
6-14.
Bang. Smack down left. It's interesting, the Crocs, they almost end up in an I formation when Meta comes across so tight. Great pickup.
Point Vipers.
The Vipers getting it back once more.
7-15.
Yep, great speed up. And you have to wonder
Point
what the
Vipers.
change of play style will be here for the Vipers. They're kind of at the point in the game where they've got quite a large deficit. So it's like, okay, let's throw caution to the wind.
8-15.
Got to try things out. Oh, firefight.
Point Crocs.
Meta, a one-man army. Initiating the speed up, comfortably controlling it, and then putting it away.
16-8. Point Vipers.
Patience there from Henry, letting it bounce, resulting in an out ball.
9-16.
Double-handed backhand once more from Summer Delabona. Rarely makes a mistake with those shots.
17-9.
Oh, net roll catching Meta off guard there. How awesome was that seeing Schmidt and Delabona going head-to-head?
10-17.
Running a marathon, Henry lunging defense, absolutely terrific. Meta is so subtle with that drop, so good. Bang, and here we go. Vipers starting to coil. We know what happens when they start striking.
12-17.
Ooh, tee-off opportunity there for Delabona. Ryan Henry. Amelia Schmidt forcing the timeout. Here we go. What a response from the Vipers. 4-point game. This is terrific.
Point Crocs.
Meta, so verbal too. Every shot of his, you know, it's coming back fast.
18-13.
Net roll, still good. What a pick.
Point Vipers.
Single-handed backhand, Ryan Henry showing his stuff. He's had a couple of ridiculous resets on that left
14-18.
side. Dalabona speeding it up.
Point Crocs.
So effective.
19-14.
Oh, rally of the game. Henry had one opportunity to score there. Such is the absolute precision of the players on court.
20-14.
We have a game point situation. Oh, Mata combining Dalabona. Some defensive masterclasses on display. The Crocs take a 2-1 lead as we are moving to game 4 for our next portion of the mixed events. Woohoo, boy. These have been some fiery games, and we are going to continue that train right now.
What's your duper?
Welcome back to Major League Pickleball Australia. My name is Dylan Kimlin. We are about to get underway with our Game 4 of the Crocs v the Vipers. Captain on the court, Andy Horridge, playing with Shelby Bates on the right side. In their opposition, Kyle Watnor, who, by the way, absolutely tore it up in his men's double game. He's playing with Andy Digosavljevic. It's a battle of the Andes at the back of the court there. Andy D on the left and Andy H on the right. This will be an interesting one. I mean, in the last game, Meta just sort of took control. So many devious shots on court. Whereas I wonder if we will see a Shelby Bates left side. As we saw it occur with the event of Schmidt and Bates. No, doesn't seem to be the case. Andy Horridge is an awesome right-sided player, though. That's why I suggested it. Meanwhile, on the other side, Watnell will also take dominant position in the middle. Okay, let's get started. 0-0. Oh, Horridge trying to speed things up immediately, not to be. That's better. Tied game 1-1. Oh, Horridge with the poach. And they must have planned that. Bates immediately got out of the way. Yeah, drop error there from Bates, not to be. Tied game 2 apiece.
2-2.
Oh my goodness. Diving effort from the Crocs.
Point Vipers.
First we had Diko Savjevic diving to the left. Kyle Watnell in the same line down the right side. Whew. Fair to say the Northern Crocs do not give up.
3-2. Point Crocs. 3-3.
Oh.
Point Crocs.
Right side speed up from Bates. Saw the gap there. Probably a little bit too low for it, however.
4-3. Point Vipers. Four.
We can see here that Diko Savjevic has really taken a time with that right side support role. He's been very effective with it thus far, however. Yep. Maximum velocity here on display for the Vipers. Crushing that ball.
5-5.
Oh, that was nearly a chin check. Horridge trying to speed things up. Watnell getting his noggin out of the way.
6-5.
Pop up, put away.
Point Vipers.
Relentless from Captain Horridge.
6-6.
Oh, nutmegged.
Point Vipers.
Diko Savjevic caught leaping with that one. Great shot there by Bates, trying to finish it off. The Vipers must win this game to force a dream
7-6.
breaker. Good long.
Point Vipers.
Kyle Watnell played so well earlier. I'd like to find that form once more.
8-6.
Relentless. Recognised the off position there from Bates.
7-8.
That is so good.
Point Crocs.
Forehand flick. Watnell responds. This has been close all the way through all of the games thus far. Great pickleball here for MLPA. Third shot lob works. Horridge with the smash goes long.
9-8.
Absolutely batted away.
Vipers.
Brave person to speed it up to Shelby Bates, that's for sure.
9-9. Point Crocs.
Here we go, we have a 1 point lead here for the Crocs.
10-9.
And that forces the rotation of sides. 2 point lead for Andy D and Kyle Watnell. They'll be very pleased with their efforts thus far. We've had an absolute nail biter throughout all of our games so far. It's been a fun time, that's for sure. We're going to bounce into a commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back live straight after this. Welcome back, everyone. Major League Pickleball Australia here. About to get underway once more. Called long.
Point Crocs.
Here we go. Dikasavjevic to serve.
12-9. Point Vipers. 10-12.
What a point!
Vipers.
Oh, that was ridiculous. Horridge with the most subtle
11-12.
drop into the kitchen. Ah, too easy. Bates down the
Point
left.
Vipers.
Great shot for our players.
12-12. Point Crocs.
This could go either way, ladies and gentlemen. Both teams just inching away. Neither. Either to break it, and that there, those points in the rally scoring format sting so much.
13-13.
Dikasavjevic jumping on that one, smacking it down at the captain.
14-13. Point Vipers.
Multiple lead changes thus far. That is so good.
Vipers.
Set up from Shelby Bates, punching it down the right side, forcing the pop-up. Andy Horridge coming in to clean it up. Good play from the Vipers.
15-14. Point Crocs.
It seems to me thus far that whoever is serving loses the point.
15-15.
Case in point,
Vipers.
we are going to slowly push our way up to the number of 21.
16-15.
That was a great recovery there. Horridge caught a little bit awkwardly, but managed to get it away.
17-15. Point Crocs. 16-17.
There we go. Double-handed backhand. We're getting to the pointy end of the stick now. Bates to bring it in.
18-16.
Oh, Horridge jumping on the pop-ups there.
Point Vipers.
And we have a timeout on the side of the Northern Crocs. They want to reassess some strategies. It's been going 1 for 1 this entire time, and they've just slipped away, the Vipers. As our players are just having a breather, we can see our officials in the middle there. Tredenik and Rajpal, we'd like to thank them all very much for their continued work with the Australian pickleball space, as well as all of our referees and volunteers this weekend. They have been working tirelessly to ensure that our players have a good experience, as well as all of our spectators. Just above the Joola banner there at the back, we have a large group of people cheering on. They get the best seats in the house, as you do as well at home. Tuning in on the MLPA YouTube channel, we welcome you.
19-16.
So good defense
Vipers.
from the captain. And we now have a game point to force a dream breaker.
20-16.
We are going to singles, ladies and gentlemen,
Vipers and game.
as we have a 2-2.
21-16.
Strap yourselves in, go get yourself a cool beverage, because we have some awesome singles play ready to go. Both teams, incredible singles teams. We're going to bounce into a commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. Be back live right after this here at Major League Pickleball Australia.
What's your duper?
Welcome back to Major League Pickleball Australia. My name is Dylan Kimlin, and we are about to get underway with our Dream Breaker to finish off our games here this evening. We have quarters coming straight up after this, but first of all, we got to get some singles games out of the way. Playing to 21, each player will play 4 points and then rotate. Now, Captain Dalabona, we've got to have a chat, mate. Summer continuously in Dream Breakers. Last season, she was in so many singles games for the MLPA format. She was in it again yesterday and finds herself in another Dream Breaker today. Outrageous from the Crocs. They love the limelight. And she has put herself in first immediately off the bat against Shelby Bates. Both of these teams, incredible singles players. This is exciting. We have top-notch singles prowess from all 8 of these players. This is, spine-tingling pickleball about to get started here in Gold Coast. Dalabona from the Crocs to bring it in, 0-0. Let's get started. Dream Breaker underway.
Okay, time in, 0-0.
First points on the board for Bates.
Point. 1-0.
Oh, the passing shot is elite.
Croc.
Summer Dalabona rising to the occasion.
1-1.
Ooh, called wide. Challenge here from Dalabona. We'll see what the call is from the official.
The ball was in. Yeah,
Confirmed in.
point to Crocs.
Ooh, Shelby is fired up. And that brings us to a 2-2 lead. And here we go. Ryan Henry, one of the top singles
2-2.
players in Australia, up against Kyle Watnell. Oh, look at the hands. Transition elite. Oh, Ryan Henry rises to the occasion once more.
4-2.
He currently has a 3-0 lead on Watnell. Kyle must dig deep here. A sweep stings so much.
5-2.
Too good. 4-0. Ryan Henry digging deep. And here we go. Andy Dikasavjevic closest to camera versing Amelia Schmidt.
6-2.
And that is the start for Andy D.
Point Croc.
College level tennis player. Andy, incredible singles prowess.
3-6.
Same to be said for Amelia Schmidt, however. Yep. Read well.
Point Vipers. 7-3.
Double-handed excellence. Dikasavic digging deep. This is an interesting game because Andy D, up-and-coming superstar, Amelia Schmidt, renowned player. Andy D digging deep, however, with a 3-1.
5-7.
And that's called wide. Here we have the captain for the Vipers, Andy Horridge, up against the very dominant Harsh Mehta, who I don't know if he's a renowned singles player, Mehta. One way to find out.
8-5.
There we go, 1-1.
6-8. Point Vipers.
Drive not working well here. The Vipers starting to pull away.
9-6.
Great
Point
serve.
Vipers.
Great serve, and that there brings up the 3-1 for the duo of Mehta and Horridge.
10-6. Services long.
Service error. Now when these two
Point Croc.
faced off last time, it was 2-2, tied game. Delabona coming out strong.
7-10.
Oh. Oh, Bates survives.
Change
And
ends.
we have the swapping of sides as it up to 7-11. That passing shot from Delabona down the right, incredible. Shelby Bates, however, stuck it out. And this is a tense stream breaker. We have a large crowd here. You can hear a pin drop here at Royal Pines Gold Coast. Quarterfinal action coming up after this, ladies and gentlemen. It's fair to say that the results of this game may heavily impact who will be going through to quarters.
Come in. 11-7.
11-7, let's get started. Bates to serve.
Point Croc.
Delabona digs deep. She would love a 3-1 here. Lead from example.
8-11.
Oh, that is exactly what she does. Superstar Sana. That was insane. And here we have the combination of Watnell and Henry. Henry ran riot last game with a 4-0.
9-11.
Kyle Watnell responds immediately. He doesn't want that to happen again, however. And we now have a 1-point game.
10-11.
Called wide. 2-0. Watnell
Croc.
up against a single specialist and Henry. Tied game, doing his
11-11.
job. 5-5, too good.
Vipers.
Henry covering the court perfectly.
12. 12-11.
3-1. Woohoo! Watnell responding. What a way to bounce back from a 4-0 to come back and tie things up 2-2.
12-12.
Dikasavic, repeat entries down that left side.
The ball was in.
Called out by Amelia Schmidt.
Point Croc.
Official Tredenik has confirmed the ball is in.
I saw it in, yeah. 12. 0.5.
Nice deep return there by Schmidt, forcing Dikosavjevic back. The Crocs have done so well to cut down on this lead.
13, 13.
Oh, it's like seeing a prize fight. The two ladies going head to head here. Incredible singles action on display at Royal Pines.
14, 13.
Oh, that is big. The new recruit, Dikosavjevic, ripping it down the left side.
15, 13.
Mehta joining the fray. 3-point lead. Captain Horridge must stand tall here.
16, 13.
That is such a good shot.
Point clock.
Mehta smacking it down the left.
Timeout. Timeout called by the receiving team.
We have a timeout here from the Western Vipers.
Sorry?
This is a terrific response here from the Northern Crocs, considering how far down they were. Pressure irrelevant. The singles prowess on display right now. Whew. They continue to dig deep. All of these players have done well. Delabonna has just got the lead over Shelby Bates thus far by 1 point. Kyle Watnell currently down by 2 points against Ryan Henry, but my goodness, he bounced back well. Andy D has the lead over Amelia Schmidt, and here we have Horridge and Mehta. Goes long, and that's a 3-0 lead to Mehta right now. Absolutely clutch. That is a sweep,
Point clock.
and that is huge for the Crocs. Harsh Mehta went down 3-1 in their last exchange. That was
19-13.
massive. Shelby Bates,
Point Vipers.
the veteran, standing up. Her team needs her.
14, 19.
Oh, elite!
Point clock.
The captain now has the chance to secure the Dream Breaker victory for her side. Fairy tale finish.
2014.
That's gone long.
Point Vipers.
Bates survives. She must continue to dig deep here.
15, 20.
Freeze is in effect. The game's not over yet. But we have a swapping of sides. The single specialist Henry, if ever was the time.
2015. Point Vipers.
The pressure right now is immense.
And the other 16. 16, 20.
Oh, that is so good.
Point Vipers.
Henry rising to the occasion, cutting down this lead.
Timeout.
And we have a timeout on the side of the Northern Crocs. They are understanding how tense this is. They want to have a breather, reassess. Kyle Watnell did incredibly well in his last battle with Ryan Henry, considering he started with a 4-0 loss tied it up in their last exchange, 2-2. And honestly, for Watnell, considering the prowess that Henry has on the singles court, elite tennis player. Watnell just needs to dig deep here.
Time in. 17-20.
Poach is good. Henry plucking that one out, striking the corner. This is incredible.
18-20.
And that is long. Another 4-0. Ryan Henry coming up clutch. The Vipers to bring it in. Andy Dikasavjevic has the lead in this exchange thus far. All eyes on Amelia Schmidt. We have a tied game. We have had two massive lead changes throughout this game.
20-20.
Oh, Schmidt pulls the Vipers back to a game match point situation. They were on defending 20 for so long.
21-20.
Oh, rising to the occasion.
And game.
The Vipers have done it. Incredible effort. The Northern Crocs were on 20 for a long time there, but it is not over.
Thank you. Well played. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. We now have quarterfinals action. Believe it or not, it's not over yet tonight. We have more coming your way here at Royal Pines Gold Coast. We are going to have a quick breather as I imagine our administration team will be frantically getting our quarterfinals ready for you. This is Dylan Kimlin live from Royal Pines Gold Coast. We will be back live just after this.
What's your duper?
Hello and welcome to this quarterfinal clash between the Brisbane Breakers and the Fast Fours. I'm joined in commentary by a dear friend of mine, Colin Kugler.
It's good to be here. We have ourselves a cracker of a matchup here. The Fast Fours just finished a Dream Breaker, and now they're back on the courts again.
And the Fast Fours, they've made it through by the skin of their teeth, Colin. And it became mathematical in the end on points and percentage, but they did it, and they're here to tell the tale. They're going to be playing against the Brisbane Breakers, captained by Ludovica Shaki. They've got the impressive Kyle Yates all the way from the United States with them. They got the young gun in Nicholas Schumann, only 17 years of age, Colin. And then they rounded out by Alex Fairbanks, and he's partnered so well with Kyle Yates. On the other side, we've got the captain, George Wall from the Fast Fours, and he's got the young gun himself. We've got a pair of 17-year-olds playing in this one, folks. Lucas Pascoe from Australia. And then they're complemented by the lovely women of Liz Trueluck and Jamie Way, both regulars on the PPA. Colin Kugler, this is shaping up to be a brilliant quarterfinal.
Absolutely. Trueluck and Jamie both won, I believe, the PPA women's doubles. So they're bringing that straight here into MLP. Last matchup, they took their win, and we'll see if they can do it again here.
Yeah, and they only just took that win when they played against the Southern Stars in their round 2 clash. And they are quite the formidable pairing. But on the other side, you've got a bit of mixture of youth and experience here with the captain, Ludovica Shaki, for the Brisbane Breakers, and the young gun, Nicholas Schumann. Folks, if you've never seen either of these players play, let me make special mention of the young gun, Nicholas Schumann. She's got that tennis background, and you'll see it straight away with her sublime double-handed backhand. She hits the ball so pure. She loves to play for the base, from the baseline, but tactics are in play here when you're playing doubles, and you'll see her more come to the kitchen and try and engage with a dink rally. Ludovica Shaki, well, she's going to be shepherding her through this match, but as we always start with the women's doubles, it's going to be a tough encounter for them. But we're so looking forward to this. It's just a few giggles on each side of the court. I see the Fast Fours almost surrounding Kyle Yates. Is he okay? Does he look all right?
I don't know. Do you think he's getting in their heads with with his comments? Is that something they do in America? And I am American, and yes, that is exactly something we would do in America.
Yeah, well, he looks pretty happy. I think it's all friendly. Yeah, I was a little bit worried there for a second.
Yeah. So far, so friendly. But
surrounded.
now he's back on his side. It looks like this game is about to start off. Girls are warming up. Both of these girls on the Fast Four played college ball, tennis, I should say, in the universities over in America. Trueluck was over in North Carolina, and Jamie was at Temple, which is located in Philadelphia.
And our head referee this evening will be Sumi Rajpal. It's a tick over 9 o'clock local time here, 9 p.m. that is, and we're ready to get underway. Liz Trueluck is at the baseline. And we've also got Ludovica Shaki to receive. We're just making an adjustment here. The head referee, so we can hear him nicely. He's just put his microphone on. And we're about ready now to commence play in this quarterfinal clash with the Fast Fours versus the Brisbane Breakers. And a nice drive there early on by the Fast Fours girls. It caused the switch, and I think in the end, Ludovica just taking a swipe at that one, got a little paddle on it that she wishes she could take back. The net cord there for the youngster and Nicholas Schumann against Jamie Way.
Good hustle to get there, just out of reach.
And we always see this, Colin. We always see at the start of an MLP match, it's just both sides trying to feel each other out. You're not going to see long rallies at this point in time. You're not going to see too many dink battles. But when things get going, Colin Kugler, they get going.
That was spicy by Truelock.
3-1.
And a nice soft touch there by Truelock. Getting away with one there. That's a ball that Ludovika Shaki would normally make every day of the week.
2-3.
Nice little change of direction there, Colin Kugler.
Great shot by Truelock there. She found that middle. She's going to make the breakers communicate. Who's going to take that ball?
And some beautiful resets there, but ultimately Ludovika Shaki with the overpower. There's a great little piece of play there.
4-3.
Keeping it tight. Oh, great spot at the feet there, Colin Kugler.
Yeah, I feel like they're still trying to feel each other out. No one's targeting anyone, but Truelock is getting the most of these
4-4.
balls right now, and she's putting them away.
Just a bit of a miscommunication there. You want to tighten that up. This is quarterfinal time. There is a result for one that is favourable, and then you're out.
Absolutely.
Just long there by Nicola Schumann, but Truelock has changed that angle, and Nicola Schumann was wise enough to be there. She's going to tighten up. You watch Nicola Schumann, folks. And that's the one.
Put away shot there. Schumann just waited for it, put it away. You're absolutely right, Holly. She's just waiting for those moments.
5-6.
Just maybe a bit too eager. That probably wasn't the right time to try and be assertive. You probably just needed to get that one back over. Wei did a great job to make a move laterally.
7-5. Replay.
Replay call here by the referee.
Just replay.
Now, we've seen this a number of times called on Jamie Wei in round 1 and round 2. And in fact, in the round 2 match, she lost a point with her
7-5.
serving arc. She's now got a warning. You only get one. And the breakers have called that out, and the referee has agreed. However, the Fast Fours girls are adamant that ball was in.
out.
And this is about to get spicy because the Fast Four girls are very unhappy with that call.
Looks like that just missed Truelock's hot spot in the paddle.
7-7.
Oh, way to go there by the Fast Fours girls. They were keeping the Breakers girls back at every shot. Breakers girls desperate to transition to the
8-7.
kitchen line. And Ludovika just giving Jamie Wei the stare down after that one, Colin Kugler.
She's She's got that Italian intensity. She will try to put fear into her opponents.
There is an intimidation factor when we're playing in this team's event.
Absolutely.
There's way more talk. There's way more back chat.
Especially when you got your two teammates
9-8.
on the side cheering you on, trying to get in the opponent's heads.
When Liz Truelock winds up that backhand, she really reaps that backhand.
Absolutely. It's that tennis swings that she has. She gives that ball a ride. It's tough to catch up with it.
10-8.
Oh, and the net cord goes the way of the fast fours, and they're the first to 11. We're going to be changing ends. Well, that was a hot start, Colin Kugler. The backhand, consistent backhand drive from Liz Truelock, time and time again. It's just so powerful, and it really allows Jamie Way to make her way, shall I say?
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't mean to alliterate. To the kitchen line, and just sheer confidence in that backhand drive, Colin Kugler, time and time again, just allows the superior court position to ultimately curate the point and set up winner after winner.
You can definitely tell their team chemistry is far more superior right now than the Breakers. They went through a whole PPA tournament playing together. They ended up with gold. They're bringing that over here to the MLP. It's really showing.
Now, there's only a 2-point deficit here, and that's 3-point, my apologies. Score, fast fours, 11-8. And that was nice there by Ludovic Kashaki. We had a great bird's eye view of that one. Forehand, straight through the middle. Jamie Way got a paddle on it, but not good enough.
9-11.
And she tried the same pattern there, Ludovic Kashaki, but that ball was too low to hit with that forehand. She just needed to play a bit more of a soft game. Nice little dink.
12-9.
I think if she got that one over, that was in the middle, would have been a point.
Ten, 12.
And if that conversation was, hey, watch this, I'm going to hit a serve and the ball's going to die, well done, Ludovic Kashaki.
Well played by
11,
her.
12.
That ball had never had a chance to bounce up.
Nice overhand slam there from Jamie Way.
Thirteen, 11.
Oh, the firefighting there on the girls is red hot tonight.
What a rally. Hopefully we get a few more of these going. The girls are bringing it right now.
14, 11.
Way to go by Liz Truelock there. The speed up from Jamie Way, straight at the body of Ludovic Kashaki. She defended it, but bobbed it up, and Liz Truelock finishing that point, going straight back at her.
15, 11.
That ball just climbing and climbing and climbing. It's almost like she had to sit under there for an eternity. Just a bit of a miss hit there, Colin.
After speaking to a few of the players, there's been a bit of talk about the lighting. It looks like that lob might have gotten away with the lights.
Score is 16-11.
First time out of the game.
And we're just going to take this opportunity to go for a quick ad break. We're powered by Joola. We'll be back in a short minute. And we're ready here now to recommence play. Got Liz Trueluck of the Fast Fours on
Time
service. Ludovika Shaki of the Brisbane
16-11.
Breakers receiving.
Twelve 16.
Nice work by Jamie Way. Really finding the extremities of the court here, stretching out Nicola Schumann.
17-12.
What a forehand winner there by Nicola Schumann.
Right. Wrong server. Yeah.
Quick strategy chat here by Nicholas Schumann.
13-17.
This is really interesting. The referee might have to start doing something about these mid-play chit-chats. And that ball from that low is a no-go.
Especially after it ricochets off the white tape.
18-13.
I just feel like the combination of Liz Trueluck and Jamie Way just monstering all over the top of Ludovika Shaki and Nicola Schumann here. I'd really like to see Nicola Schumann try and insert herself in play more.
Wow. Another great put away there by Jamie.
And just that peace of mind that Jamie Way must have when it goes to the backhand of Liz Trueluck. She charges into that kitchen line and she's ready there for that ball to bob up, and time again it has. Just as you compliment them, Colin, a service error.
Yes.
14-20.
What a finish there by Liz Trueluck. Now the freeze is in play, but they've regained the serve. And they're going for a game point here in game one of this women's clash between the Fast Fours and Brisbane Breakers. Oh, well done, Ludovika Shaki. She puts an exclamation point on that shot and says, I'm not done yet.
Breakers got a chance here. They keep chipping away on these points during their serves. They're only 5 points down right now.
20-15.
And another match point in the hand of the fast fours here. And the net cord getting involved twice. One each for each side. Favoured in the end, the Brisbane Breakers girls. Ludovica Shaki did what she had to do there with that ball. And they're alive,
16-20.
Colin.
Still chipping away. Chip, chip, chip. Here they come.
And that was the right move, I think, by Nicholas Schumann to take that one in the middle.
Timeout call.
Maybe
Scores
just needed a
20-16.
little bit of space there. Would have been nice to be provided by Ludovica Shaki. An interesting timeout call. I believe the timeout call was actually made by the fast fours, and they've just regained the serve. They're on 20-16. They're looking to close this match out. And they're just taking this opportunity to have a bit of a breather. Maybe the mental edge is there for the fast fours girls. We're starting to see the power and the might of our gold medalist earlier today, Colin Kugler.
Absolutely. I mean, if you think about it, they've had a full day. They've already went all the way to the finals in the women's doubles. This timeout could be just, let's get a water break, let's regroup, let's get the muscles going again, and let's put this game away.
Time in. 20-16.
Oh, great composure there by Nicholas Schumann.
The young gun, she is keeping it together. Like I said, they keep chipping away.
17-20.
And Schumann, when she has something to do with it, Colin Kugler, she generally comes up trumps.
Wowee. I wonder if her father's a judge because she is dominating the courts.
18-20. (20-18).
Way to go, Jamie. Way to go. Wow, when it mattered, she came up clutch. Nicholas Schumann was there, but the swing was just ahead of the ball, and she took it skywards, and unfortunately, that's the end of the match. And the fast fours, congratulations, game one winners. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back very shortly.
What's your duper?
And welcome back to this clash, this quarterfinal clash between the Fast Fours and the Brisbane Breakers. Beside me is Colin Kugler, and Colin, right up, right now, we've got the men's gender battle. We've got Kyle Yates from the Brisbane Breakers, and we've got Alex Fairbanks partnering him. They're going to be opposing, the captain of the Fast Forwards in George Wall, and the young gun, the young buck, the young superstar of Australian pickleball, Lucas Pascoe.
We got ourselves a pickle battle right here. I can't wait for this one to start up.
Time in.
Here we go, folks.
0-0.
Lucas Pascoe to get us underway, serving to Alex Fairbanks. And the chit-chat has started early. Kyle
1-0.
Yates is into Lucas Pascoe. And that's a nice clinical finish by George Wall. We don't expect anything less.
1-1.
It took a tough bounce off that mat there. Kyle just couldn't handle that one.
2-1.
And Colin, we're seeing some mental games here from Kyle Yates.
Absolutely.
He's asking them to engage with him. And right now, George Wall and Lucas Pascoe, they just head down.
They let their actions speak for themselves, don't they?
3-2.
Now, Lucas Pascoe, just be careful to play your own game, you know. Don't get sucked in by Kyle Yates.
3-3.
Just play your natural game. This is tit for tat right now, Colin Kugler.
4-3.
Oh,
Great get.
George Wall. Way to go, George Wall.
With the put away there. Great job by Fairbanks to pick that off the
5-3.
kitchen and just to keep that play back in action.
Nice work there by Lucas Pascoe going toe-to-toe with Kyle Yates. That
6-3.
ball just coming inside the baseline.
That's a tough one to give. Easy point there to
4-6.
give away, especially when it's a tight battle the way it is going so far.
And that ball hits the net cord and just sails long. Alex Fairbanks hits his forehands with such ferocity.
7-4.
Doesn't he so?
And it's a body bag.
First one of the game. I expect to see a few more of those coming from
8-4.
Lucas.
Nice touch there by Kyle Yates. Precision over power there, folks.
5-8.
Another net cord.
6-8.
Just too long there, Fairbanks. He took some weight off that ball, Colin, but not enough.
Good lead by Lucas. It'll be interesting
9-6.
if they add that into their strategy. They leave a little bit more.
Well done there by Alex Fairbanks. They're trying to ice out Kyle Yates.
7-9.
Man from Denver, Colorado. Duper 6.451. You can tell why. They're trying
They call him the
Just-
mile-high master.
just to keep him out of the play. He's got weapons on both sides of his body.
10-7.
Over his head. If you hit it his way, careful what you wish for. And a nice battle to win there for the Brisbane Breakers, forcing them back, staying at the
8-10.
kitchen line.
Boys in purple are coming back.
Ah, what a winner that was by George Wall. The defensive effort there by Alex Fairbanks was absolutely spectacular. However, that finish there to bring the scoreline to 11-8, fast fours, was simply sensational. You're going to see a change of ends here. And Colin, early on in that match, we started to see Kyle Yates really get involved with some communication over the other side of the net. I found that really interesting. Obviously, it was quite provocative. So far, they haven't engaged the fast fours. They're the thinking person's team, the fast fours. They think more than they talk.
Yeah, they talk to each other. Obviously, they're communicating, but they're not going to take that on. They're going to just focus on their own game right here.
Nice put away there by Lucas Pascoe.
As the wise man once said, actions speak louder than words, and that's what the fast fours are doing right now.
At his feet. That's not coming back. Well done, Alex Fairbanks.
9-12.
And the out call from Kyle Yates to his teammate in Fairbanks. Unfortunately, Fairbanks, he had his feet planted. Just could not get himself out of the way of that one.
I'm just keeping tally. That's 2 body bags by Lucas so far.
Hands battle. And it's ultimately won by the Brisbane Breakers. So much courage to leave that ball.
10-13.
And straight through the legs of Alex Fairbanks. That winner by George Wall.
14-10.
The winners are starting to stack up on that George Wall paddle. Great speed up there by Alex Fairbanks, getting some payback on George Wall there.
11-14.
And that ball just goes uncharacteristically long off the George Wall paddle.
12-14.
Tough outcome for the boys in purple there. Great job by Kyle to get it back over, land the plane.
15-12.
George Wall just puts it through.
Nice speed up at the body there by George Wall.
16-12.
And a timeout's being called by Kyle
Timeout
Yates
called.
here at the
Score is
Brisbane Breakers.
17-12.
Probably a good time for a timeout, to be quite honest, Colin Kugler. Just noticed at times when they engage with that battle, George Wall obviously isn't wanting to hit it anywhere near Kyle Yates. And look, Alex Fairbanks is doing a magnificent job at defending, but too often he's kind of defending from mid-court and he seems unwilling to back even further. And when you're looking at Kyle Yates, he's back. He's giving himself the space. And I just think that Fairbanks needs to maybe give up a little bit of real estate to maybe allow himself more time to figure his way through what sort of shot is coming his way. Because at times, he just keeps bobbing the ball back up to George Wall. And George Wall is just looking to finish every point at every opportunity.
Time in. 17-12.
Ball's called wide.
Thirteen, 17.
Again, straight at Fairbanks. Just not ready for it. That ball was knee high. I think if he was a little bit more crouched down, he would have been ready for that
18-13.
one.
And he just changed it up a bit there, did Fairbanks. He just hit the ball away from
14,
George
18.
Wall. He gave himself more room there, though, Colin.
He did. He was on the defense there. Had one went over, kept it alive, and unfortunately that last one was just
19-14.
unforced error.
And that ball just goes long.
15, 19.
And it
20,
brings up
15.
a match, game point, my apologies, for Fast Falls. And that's the game. Lucas Pascoe, backhand winner.
Boom goes the dynamite. Lucas puts that one away for the winner. The Fast Fours are on top, 2-0.
We've said it just there, Colin Kugler. The results so far, game 1, Fast Fours. Game 2, Fast Fours. And it's going to have to be some sort of salvage job from here for the Brisbane Breakers to come back. They need to win the next 2 mixed doubles matches in order to force this one into a dream breaker. That's the only equation that can see them win now. Fast Fours, well, they're looking to end this in game 3. Stay tuned. We're going to come back in a second. We're going to see who the mixed double pairings that they're both putting up. We're looking forward to kicking off game 3.
What's your duper?
And welcome back to this encounter between the Fast Fours and the Brisbane Breakers. Well, the act and react has occurred. And on screen and on court, you can see captain George Wall with his partner, Jamie Way, for the Fast Fours. And opposing them in this quarterfinal clash is going to be Kyle Yates, and captain of the Brisbane Breakers, Ludovica Shaki. Both captains in on this one, Colin, and it's must win for the Brisbane Breakers to keep this match alive. For the Fast Fours, pretty simple equation. They're looking to finish it now. If they win game 3, they win 3-0, and they move on. Head referee, Sumi Rajpal, about to
Time
commence
in.
play. Jamie Way,
0-0.
ball in hand. We're ready to go. And a nice start there by George Wall. Didn't miss any
1-0.
of those points in his earlier match.
Tried the tweener there. That one's a tough one. George Wall, great defense. Keep that ball in play. Half the time,
2-0.
that's the battle. Just keeping these rallies alive.
George Wall, the double-handed, almost Pasco-like flick.
1-2.
Absolutely.
He's been spending a lot of time together. Oh, what a dab little winner there from George Wall.
Three one. Four one.
Nice speed up there from Kyle Yates in the direction of George Wall.
The ability to protect that line,
2-4.
then get back in under control and speed it up for the point was incredible.
Nice initiating here by Kyle Yates, Colin. Starting to see him really sort of take some control in this match, and it's
3-4.
do or die time. There we go again, and it's a body bag on George Wall.
There he is. He's everywhere. He's like a panther back there. Great job by Kyle Yates. He's really starting to be dominant.
4-4.
Well, that was almost a comedy of errors. Both sides hit balls that they probably should have let out. Ultimately, Brisbane
5-4.
Breakers are the most grateful team there, winning that point. Yeah, we got a little momentum shift here, Colin Kugler, as we speak, and it's all at the hands of this man here, Kyle Yates.
I've been calling him
Big
KY
ball.
Jelly because he is smooth on those courts.
How did he get to that one?
What a get. That is incredible. It's just that angle of his wrist to
7-4.
be running backwards and then just make a drop shot.
A nice move there by Jamie Way just to change the angle. A lofty floating ball. Kyle Yates unsure if it would have gone out.
5-7.
Put a paddle on it. Wasn't committed to the shot though. Way to go, Brisbane Breakers. Did you hear that communication in there, Colin?
I
And that's
did.
something that we missed in the last game between this duo in particular.
Yeah, Luda said, mine. She wanted that. It was right in her
8-5.
hot spot. It actually allowed Kyle to shift back over in his place.
And important there for George Wall just to halt this momentum that was building around the Breakers. But great signs there by the Breakers. If you're just joining us, the situation is pretty clear. Fast Forwards took out the first 2 games. Brisbane Breakers must win to keep this alive.
George is really finding that line on the left-hand side. It's Luda's strong hand. She's just out of reach there.
7-8.
And that's better by Lou. That's a nice little confidence booster there. She hit that ball nicely to Jamie Way. Just dipped too low.
Kyle coming across the court there, getting involved and allowing Lou to then push over and get that outside shot that George has been working on.
Whoa. That was close. That was very close.
Yeah, she had a crack at it. Just missed that line.
8-10.
Way to go, Kyle Yates. And he brings up the change of ends.
11-8.
11-8 to the Brisbane Breakers. What a mini little fight back we just witnessed there in that game.
Yeah, it's like a little boxing match. It's just back and forth. No one's actually taken a massive lead. I think 3 points has been the GIF. It's been what everyone's keeping each other at. But now with this switch of sides, we'll see if the strategies change.
But ultimately for the Brisbane Breakers there, just to edge back, they were down there throughout most of that match, to be quite honest. And then there was a turning point with Kyle Yates just deciding, well, I'm going to take this one on my back. And Ludovica, let's follow me. Started taking more of her side of the court. He was way more aggressive in initiating some shots down the line to Jamie Way. And Jamie Way, try as she might, wants to put the ball back towards Ludovica, but some of these balls are very, very heavy that Kyle Yates is hitting.
Absolutely. There's a reason why he's a 7-time world champ in the States.
Jamie Way just letting know. That was too good, George Wolf, too good.
9-11.
Oh, congratulations to Jamie Way. The defense on that ATP was sublime. Oh, the Burt coming across Ludovica there for the forehand. Massive winner, massive play. Kyle Yates.
KY Jelly, so smooth the way he comes across. He hides it so well.
Ultra impressive.
12-10.
Oh, ridiculous. What a high level we're witnessing here in this quarterfinal between the Brisbane Breakers and the Fast Fours. Kyle Yates has come to play, everybody.
He is stepping it up. This is so fun to watch.
Timeout call, scores 14-10.
And the timeout's been called by the Fast Fours here, Colin.
Well needed, I'd say.
And this is captivating stuff right now. This is must win for the Brisbane Breakers. The equation, Fast Fours have taken out the first 2 games in the gender doubles. We're now into the mixed doubles format. This is the first matchup. This is game 3. This is must win for the Brisbane Breakers. Kyle Yates out there, partnering the captain of the Brisbane Breakers in Ludovica Shaki. And they're playing some bloody awesome pickleball.
Absolutely. Yates is putting the team on his back right now. 2 points ago, you've seen him just go all the way across to the other side where Luda just had to step off the court as he hit 3 returns and then went back to his side to get it back in, dink back in. It is incredible to watch right now.
And how about that Burt? If you're unfamiliar with a Burt, it's where you cross your partner's vision to take the ball and hit a winner. And didn't he hit a magnificent winner?
Fast fours, they're not going away. They're staying in it.
Eleven, 14.
And they've just halted this momentum with those 2 points now, the fast fours after that timeout. That's what they aim to do.
12, 14.
Gain their composure.
Breakers trying to add to the lead here.
Fifteen, 12.
And the body bag, number 3, Colin Kugler. This time off the Ludovica Shaki paddle, finds Jamie Way.
Mid-rally there, you saw Wall and Jamie switch sides, and I reckon that caught her off guard.
16, 12. That's out. Come on! 13, 16.
Nice hit there by Kyle Yates. The power, the precision, too much for Jamie Way.
That ball has exited the building.
Seventeen, 13.
Oh, George Wall. The footwork there from George Wall to chase that one down. He turned almost a certain one that he'd have to let bounce into a
14,
volley.
17.
And that was what caught Kyle Yates off guard. Nice play there by George Wall. Back-to-back points now for the fast fours.
15, 17.
Nice play there, and the finger waggle from Kyle Yates. There's no way, Jamie Way.
Jamie Way took a bit of offense to that, yelled back over the net.
18, 15.
This is the team's format. This is why we love it.
This is what you want.
And Kyle Yates goes back at Jamie Way again. Comes up trumps.
19,
Fun
15.
to watch the handshake when this is all said and done.
Oh, four body bags.
Does an ankle count as a body bag?
Oh, yeah, hit his body on the
Okay.
full. You're done for. George Wall taking that shot.
20, 15.
And a game point situation. And that ball just appears to have absolutely hit a flat spot on that court and died.
16, 20.
Now the freeze was in play. Brisbane Breakers regain the serve. They must be on serve to win the point. First to 21. And Kyle Yates searching for the big finish there.
He had the right idea. It popped up. He just couldn't put it away.
And the fours saving one game
17,
point.
20.
We've got service now. And George Wall, uncharacteristic in an overzealous attempt at that very moment. We just needed to make Ludovica Shaki play a point there.
2017.
Way to go, Jamie.
Wow, great
At the
shot.
feet of Kyle Yates there.
That's a little bit of comeback. She wanted that one.
18, 20.
And this one is tightening up before our eyes. And the wide call there from Kyle Yates.
Trying to get, he gets confirmation from the referee over there.
And the point has been awarded to the Brisbane Breakers, and George Wall cannot believe that one.
2018.
Jamie letting the ref know if it touches the line, it's in. I hope the ref does know that.
And they save it and get it back, Colin Kugler.
Just like that, a 1 point game.
19, 20.
Great put away finish right through the middle of Jamie Way and George Wall. Kyle Yates goes bang. I think this is game point number 4.
Fault.
Foot called on George Wall by head referee Sumi Rajpal. And the Brisbane Breakers keep this one alive, Colin Kugler.
Wowee, what a showing. That was a battle back and forth. Yates putting the team on his back. Luda coming up at in crucial points just to keep these rallies alive. She knows her role. Them two are going to be a force moving forward. And Holly, who do we got next?
Well, that was simply incredible, Colin Kugler. We're going to have the next mixed doubles matchup here, but we might take the opportunity to have a quick break. We break in a short 30 seconds. And welcome back to this quarterfinal clash with the Fast Fours and the Brisbane Breakers. Well, Colin Kugler, this one is alive. The current scoreline is this. Fast Fours have taken out the first 2 games of the gender doubles. However, the Brisbane Breakers have turned it around. Ludovica Shaki and Kyle Yates taking out the first of the mixed doubles encounters. We've got the second mixed doubles encounter now right before us with Nicholas Schumann and Alex Fairbanks for the Brisbane Breakers. And we'll have Lucas Pascoe and Liz Trueluck for the Fast Fours. The 2 17-year-olds on either side of the court here, Colin Kugler. It's exciting for them. This is a big match.
Absolutely, the young guns, they're here to play. The Breakers, they see light at the end of the tunnel, and they're on the comeback train to bring this to a dream breaker.
And the 2 17-year-olds that I'm talking about, Nicholas Schumann and Lucas Pascoe, both
15 seconds.
Australians, both local talents. Lucas Pascoe, hometown boy, coming to you live from the Gold Coast. Lucas Pascoe resides here. And Nicola Schumann, well, she's only an hour up the road in Brisbane. And she dons the Brisbane Breakers purple. And she's with a great player, a great teammate in Alex Fairbanks. Had some success with the Gold Coast Glory last season, taking out the MLP event in Brisbane. And on the other side, got Liz Trueluck with Lucas Pascoe. Liz Trueluck plies her trade over in the US, a regular player on the PPA. A gold medal earlier today in the gender doubles, partnering her teammate from the Fast Fours in Jamie Way. So we'll just see how long of a day it's been for all these players. We are a tick over 10 p.m. Liz Trueluck to bring us in.
0-0.
Nicola Schumann to receive. It's must win for the Breakers. And a winner down the middle from Lucas Pascoe. Well, folks, the first point of an MLP Australia match, you don't often see a ding-dong-dink battle, but settle in because this game is going long.
1-0.
And great little speed up initiated there by Lucas Pascoe. Fairbanks was there for it, however, the paddle sent it long.
He disguised that speed up so well.
And a nice offensive lob there by Liz Trueluck.
3-0.
And that ball's been called wide. And head referee Sumi Rajpal agrees. Point to the Breakers there.
1-3.
They're on the board, 1-3.
Liz has some speed on that double hand back shot. Tough
4-1.
to keep up with.
Shouldn't compliment her on service, Colin. Otherwise, we get things like
I
that
see
happen to
that.
service error.
I jinxed her, didn't I? Tough there by Fairbanks. Obviously, that just missed that middle spot of the
5-2.
paddle. Shanked it into the net.
And the points are now mounting in the favour of the Fast Fours.
6-2.
6-2 scoreline to the Fours. Breakers looking to hold this. But with setups like that,